All right. Man, I hate, excuse me, y'all. I hate that I'm not in Atlanta to see the game. Knee issues. I'm sitting out the Atlanta game. Man, I hate it. But let me see. Let me hit up my guy. What is that? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Warm up stuff going on. Man, let me hit up my. Okay. Let me see. Good luck tonight. Let's go, Knicks. All right, just a little friendly trash talk before we get started, right? Just a little friendly trash talk before we get started, man. Hey, man. Hey, Miss Geraldine, how you doing? Just just a little preoccupied. Just doing a little friendly trash talk with We Talk Hawks before opening tip, man. I hate that I couldn't make it to Atlanta. That drive would have been something for your man's, but hopefully, hopefully we pull out the dub tonight. We definitely got a big contingent in the building. Um, David Lee is in the building. Was good, boss. I'm gonna call some of the homies later on, man, to see what they saw live during the game. A lot of the homies are at this game. It's a lot of down south Knicks at this game tonight. Right? Opening introductions. They are showing Nate McMillan, some big red bird, flex her muscles. So what? We don't care. Let's get this dub. Let's get this dub. Hulk Hulk TV. Yeah, man. Hulk Hulk TV says ready for the game. Yeah, man. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely ready for the game. Definitely ready for the game tonight. I think Lee is at the game. A bunch of people from the channel will be at the game tonight. Um, they want to speculate about what the man, it's getting a little chilly in here. Hold on, let me. It's getting a little chilly all of a sudden. All right. Andrew Collier is in the building. It's gonna be a busy night for us, y'all. It's gonna be a busy night. You know what I mean? Definitely gonna be a busy night tonight. Um, Either way, I'm hoping that the Knicks pull this out. I hate that the Knicks are missing Mitchell Robinson. Hate that that's gonna happen. Adam was good.
Salute, Freezie, salute.
Floor. Jericho Sims gets to start. Grimes, Randall, RJ, Brunson, Sims. Them.
Salute to everybody in the panel, in the chat. Salute to Freezie. What's good, boss?
Hey man. They
Ready
are starting
for
Hunter,
ready?
Collins, Capella,
Yeah.
Murray, Young. It's time for tip off. Jericho Sims at the circle. State Farm Arena. Hey man. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, Grimes is guarding Trey Young, and the Hawks come out, take the lead already.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Let's see
Yeah.
how this. Let's see how the Knicks do against Trey Young, Dejounte Murray, Collins. They gotta stop those guys. Hunter,
Yeah. Yeah.
Capella as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Grimes and Brunson are wearing the same sneakers. Okay. All right.
Yeah, they decide to wear green sneakers
Yeah,
for
that's
tonight's game. Hope it gives
yeah.
them some energy. Oh,
They're trapping Brunson already. Okay.
Randy's still off.
All right.
Oh
The
my
Hawks with the
god.
black uniforms with the red and yellow piping. And the Hawks are attacking the basket already. Okay, Grimes for three. Okay, we see you. Grimes for three. All right.
It's a rebound. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Hawks are
Grimes,
attacking the
man.
basket.
You gotta stay on your feet, Grimes. He jumped way up in the air to foul Capella.
Yeah.
It's not a good foul.
And Randall rotated late.
You know, Capella has a slight shooting free throws like Mitchell Robinson, kind of.
Yeah. Jalen Brunson to the rim for the basket and the foul. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, man. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Gotta try to get those and one.
And one. Man, it's a lot of hair around the NBA nowadays, bro. Everybody has hair.
I know.
All right. Jalen Brunson knocks down the free throw. All right. And the cut to Rick Brunson, of course, is mandatory that they do that. Every time Jalen Brunson does anything, you have to show Rick Brunson. And so Jericho Sims at the top of the key, Randall being guarded by Collins. This
Oh
is a matchup that I
god.
like.
Rangers way off.
Yeah, Randall's off.
He continues to miss his shots. I don't know what's going on
And
with him, but
Atlanta's continuing to attack the basket.
I'm telling you, the Knicks defense to start the game is really shaky. Okay,
Yeah.
Brunson making a statement.
Okay. All right. I wonder if Tibbs is still going to do a 9-man rotation even with Mitch Robinson out. That's going to be interesting to
You know
see.
Tibbs. You don't know what you don't know what he's thinking.
Yeah. Who knows what Tom Thibodeau is thinking. The Hawks have a 14-11 lead in a high-paced game. Trey Young, the last 5 games, 25 points, 9 assists, 47% from the floor, 50% from three, and 2 steals. Okay. Quickly enters the game already.
Hey man, Tibbs need to find some offense from somebody.
Yeah.
Ah, Randall finally wakes up.
Grimes has 2 fouls.
That's the reason, yeah.
Yep.
Randall finally wakes up. Okay,
That's my dog in the back. Hold on, y'all.
okay. The Knicks are giving too much space to these guys. Your dog is crying for you, Freezie.
Yeah, no, not for me. He's whining. He's tired of the Knicks
Yeah,
getting beat
man.
to the rim. All
Oh,
right, so let
okay,
me
good.
see.
So you're not really doing the play-by-play, right? We're just gonna watch the game, hang out here.
Yep, pretty
Yeah,
much,
man.
man.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Gotta get stops, guys.
yeah. I'm just gonna do an update occasionally,
Okay.
and okay.
Okay, what a move by RJ.
All right, so the Knicks are trailing the Atlanta Hawks 20-18. It was 7:43 left to go in the first quarter in an up and down game. Quentin Grimes
Oh,
exits with 2 fouls. Mitchell Robinson, as we all know, is out this game.
yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna be out for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
He had
Yeah.
surgery today.
Yeah. RJ to the basket again. Okay. That read and react play seems to get RJ Basket a few buckets. Barrett has 6 points on 3 of 3 shooting. The Hawks look like they're on fire.
Hmm.
The Atlanta Hawks right now at the moment are 10 of 15 from the field, 1 of 3 from three, 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Okay. And Julius Randle is not on fire. Julius Randle is 1 of 4 from the floor.
Yep. Okay.
Block and foul.
It's a blocking foul. Did he make it? Did he make the basket or he missed?
Uh, I'm looking here. I'm just looking for the replay right here. And so John Collins flopped.
Yeah, they be doing a lot of flopping. The good thing is the officials call it a blocking foul, not an offensive foul.
Yeah.
That's the most important.
So we have a score of 24-20 in the first quarter. 6:19 after going the first
Yeah,
quarter.
Randall missed that easy layup for an M1. He shot the
Yep.
ball way too high off the glass.
Yep.
But he's going to the line to shoot two. So
Yep.
let's see if he can. Let's see if he can become the angry Randall tonight and get 30, 35, 40 points tonight.
Right.
Help this team get a W.
Right. Yep.
You can't just count on RJ and Brunson to do all the work. Well, Randall's gotta step up.
Yep. We definitely need all 3 guys tonight.
Yeah.
Definitely are gonna need all
Ross,
3 guys.
yeah,
Most
man.
nights we get 2 guys and 1 guy doesn't show up.
We also need Grimes.
Or lately that's been one of them.
Yeah, Grimes has got to help out as well. See how Joker Sims do. Um, IQs also has to do some scoring as well. Can't just count on Randall, Brunson, and RJ. We need some help with Grimes and RJ and quickly.
Right. AT Alien is in the building. Okay.
Yeah, man. State Farms Arena. Rebecca Hall. Yeah, definitely. It's showing the replay how Robinson jammed his thumb.
Yep.
That basketball definitely jammed his thumb.
Yep. Let me see. Okay, Trey Young goes sits at the bench. The Hawks are 10 to 15, like we mentioned. Okay. Okay. So I don't know if I sent this to.
Okay, and this first free throw is good. Excellent.
All right.
Randall's second free throw is good. Knicks are down 24-22, 6:18 to go. Get a stop.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Get a stop. Excellent defense.
All
Excellent
right.
defense.
Randall with the rebound pushes across half.
And the Knicks
He has
tied again.
John Collins on him. The step back shot by Randall is good. The
Excellent.
Knicks tie the game. Randall with the last four Knicks points. The Hawks bring it across the half. They get into their read and react. DeAndre Hunter for three. It's off. But of course, the rebound goes to the Hawks. And Jalen Brunson is not fouled.
Oh my god, really? And now he's limping too. Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know where the injury occurred from Brunson, but okay.
I think he hit his knee in the chairs on the sideline.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but nothing major.
All right. All right. Hawks ball out of bounds.
Yeah, man.
Number 5 takes the ball out.
Oh god.
Okay. Hunter with the shot. The Knicks up 26-24. The Hawks up 26-24. Okay. The Hawks run read and react. Randall with the ball ready. From RJ goes to the rim. Quickly holds up everything as usual. Randall.
Oh, nice.
Randall with the fade. With the fader.
Well, Randall with 9 points.
Okay. You want me up to Randall now? You want
If
I'm asking, you want Randall to shoot the ball some here? I'm
if he,
asking.
he needs to shoot the ball and score and get hot. He just made another basket. That's 11 points now.
Yeah, Randall seems to be cooking.
Yeah, but he knows he wasn't kicking in the last game. Well, he definitely has to wake up his gear.
Oh boy. Isaiah Hart. Now I say that because Isaiah Hartenstein enters the game.
Oh
Bogdanovich
no.
enters the game.
Oh no.
So let's see what Isaiah Hartenstein gives the Knicks.
Hmm.
The Knicks.
The Hawks seem to have everybody in the lineup, so the Knicks gotta play their A game if they're gonna beat the Hawks tonight.
Right. All right. Randall for three.
What an air
Is
ball, but Hartenstein grabbed it.
Hartenstein. Is Johnny on the spot?
Good read by Hartenstein.
Quickly accosting Trey Young. They get the screen that they want. Quickly with the rebound.
Wow. It would be lovely to see Bogdanovich miss three-pointers all night. Quickly, quickly with a charge.
I didn't see
You
it,
see,
but
you can see Tibbs already barking.
Tom Thibodeau
Yeah, he's
is
barking already.
101 and 97 as Knicks coach. Miles McBride,
I wouldn't
RJ
mind.
Barrett gives up the 3-point shot to Trey Young. Randall
I
with
wouldn't
another
mind
rebound.
seeing Trey Young miss all game long.
Yeah.
Quickly with the floater is good.
Quickly
Nice.
with the floater, and it is good. All right. The Knicks have a 32-28 lead. Hartenstein accosting Trey Young.
Really?
Okay. All right. Okongwu kicks out to Collins for three. All right. Trey Young resets at the top of the key. The entry pass and the bank shot is good. And the Knicks maintain a 2-point lead. RJ backs up to New Rochelle. Looks to go to the rim. He gives it to Hartenstein, who doesn't catch the entry pass. No big deal. Miles McBride picks up Trey Young, and that screen by Capella. There's a moving screen, but RJ Barrett with the rebound. And he looks to push with his
Oh.
chin up. RJ Barrett to the rim, high off the glass, and it's good. The Knicks take a 34-30 lead with 130. And they're beat in transition. That's terrible defense. Now, that is terrible defense.
I'm
Other
telling you,
instances, maybe not, but that is terrible
that
defense.
that kind of play right there really gets Tibbs steam.
Yeah. RJ Barrett simply got beat in a foot race by Bogdanovich.
That's unacceptable.
All right. So what you thinking, boss?
Well, um, I would say a better start to the first quarter than the other night. But they have to tighten up on the defensive end. They're leaving too much space. Offensively, they just have to keep hitting their shots and try to get stops on the other side. But defensively, it still needs work.
Here's my odd stat for the night. Through the first quarter so far, Julius Randle is the only Nick to have missed a shot.
Yep.
Nick Yak, you heard me? Right?
Yeah.
So far tonight, Julius Randle is the only Nick to have missed a shot. Randle is 4 for 8. Brunson's 3 for 3. Barrett's 4 for 4. Grimes 1 for 1. Hartenstein 1 for 1. Quickly 1 for 1. At
Mm.
the moment, the Knicks are 14 for 18 from the floor, 3 of 6 from 3. That is a percentage of 77.8. The Atlanta Hawks are 48.3% from the floor after starting out red hot.
Yeah, man.
The New York Knicks are red hot. What do you think about
Well,
Hartenstein's defense?
hmm, needs a lot of work.
I'm going to say this. It's going to sound a little controversial, but once Tibbs took out Once Tibbs took out
Sims.
Sims and put in Hartenstein,
Yeah.
the Knicks defense looked way better.
You
There
think?
was not all that running towards the basket.
Okay.
Miles McBride to the basket.
They call that
Hartenstein with the putback jam.
a rim
Yeah,
violation.
yeah. Let's see it.
How is that a rim violation? All right, here comes Obi.
All right, here comes Obi for Randall.
If I'm Obi, he needs to stop standing in the corners, ask for the ball, and take the ball to the hoop. Show Tibbs that he has some some basketball skills. Oh, the Knicks have a 2-0. But quickly gets the basket.
Quickly with the slam dunk.
Yeah, man.
Okay, the Knicks up 36-32.
Yeah, man.
The
Ah,
Knicks defense looks a lot better with Hartenstein. As soon as I say that, we give up a three from Johnson. The Knicks defense and the Knicks interior defense looks a lot better with Hartenstein. Won't lie.
oh, we have to see if Hardenstein
Quickly,
can keep it going.
what are we doing quickly?
There you go, OB. That's what I'm saying. Take the
Obi
ball
with
to
a
the hoop.
slam dunk basket.
Didn't I just said it, Fraser? Take the ball to the hoop, and that's what Obi did.
Right.
That's what we want to see you do more, Obi. Don't be trying to launch up threes. Do what you do best. Take the
All
ball
right.
to the hoop.
Yeah, and 6 seconds left to go in the quarter. The Knicks foul. And the Knicks have a 38-35 lead. Miles McBride is pestering Trey Young. The Hawks look to. There are plenty of seats in State Farm Arena available just in case you want to go to the game.
Oh yeah.
Even with the New York Knickerbockers in the building, there are plenty of good seats available. All right, the Hawks brick the last shot of and the Knicks go
Yeah,
into the
man.
second quarter with a 3-point lead.
All right. The Knicks scored 38 points in the first quarter. That's a pretty good start. All right, Knicks fans, get that energy way up. First quarter completed. Here's some scores update around the NBA. The Pelicans is up 60-52 over Orlando in the second quarter. Golden State 33-28 over Cleveland after one quarter. Dallas 22-15 over Miami in the first quarter. Uh, at 8 o'clock, the Clippers at San Antonio. At 9 o'clock, Indiana at Denver. Brooklyn at Utah. At 10, Memphis at Lakers. And OKC at Sacramento. More NBA scores update to come.
All right, good job, boss.
Yeah, man.
All righty. All right.
So, so what is your take on the first quarter, boss?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Me either.
It's too early. This is
Yeah,
the first game without Mitch. We're
I'm
seeing a
telling
lot of different things that goes against
you. Yeah,
our normal identity. So I don't want to call the game. I really want to watch it.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I really, really want to watch the game to see what it is that is okay. So I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
man. Let's
But
let's let's see let's see how many points the Knicks score at the half.
All right. Dre is in the building. Dre, what's good?
Oh,
Dre just
he popped
disappeared.
off. He
Dre
came on, he
clearly is
popped
having
off.
Dre. I don't know what's going on with Dre. Dre's got
Yeah,
technical issue.
he's having some technical difficulties,
Yeah.
extremely. Yep, still having technical difficulties, Freezy. That's what Dre's saying in the chat. I'll be right. I'll be right there.
Okay. All right.
He's trying to
All
sort.
right. The
Trying
Knicks
to.
take a 5-point lead.
Okay.
And that last basket was by RJ Barrett.
Oh,
All
oh,
right.
beautiful.
Atlanta for three. Obi Toppin with the rebound. Okay, Obi with the rebound quickly. Probes between the legs. Dice shifty. Okay. Kicks out to McBride, who does the same.
Okay,
McBride quickly for three. It is good. The
that's
Knicks take a or 2-pointer, I'm sorry,
uh,
42-35 lead. The Hawks are trying to figure it out. Isaiah Hartenstein, okay, in drop coverage, but the Hawks make the basket. I hear a pop in my ear. All right. Jay Boogie, the GOAT, is in the building. What's good, boss?
hey, what's good, Jay Boogie?
We can hear you. You can't hear us?
Yo, what's good with the people, man? Shout
What's
out to
good?
the chat, everybody rocking. You
Shout
already know
out.
where I'm at,
Shout
the
out.
ATL game, watching the Knicks right now. So you know what time it is. It's lit in the
Them.
building. It's live in the building.
Them.
I'm trying to get close as I can, but right there behind me, that's Clyde right there doing what he's doing on, you know what I'm saying? Calling
Okay,
the game
Clyde.
shots right there behind me. You know what I'm saying? So
Them.
I'm showing y'all some
Nice.
love, let me see what time it is. But I'm getting
Yeah,
ready to
man.
skedat, you know? Salute, 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 three capital
Salute.
S's.
Salute,
Salute.
Jay Boogie. Nice.
So Dre is backstage. I don't know what's going on with Dre, and Dre just disappeared again.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Jay Boogie's in State Farm Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Quickly trying to figure it out. Quickly with the scoop and the basket. Gives the Knicks a 5-point lead. The Hawks come down. The Knicks get a rebound. RJ brings the ball up. He crab dribbles. RJ to the basket. He's fouled.
Yeah, he missing that. He missing that one too. OJ to the line. First free throw is good.
The first free throw was good.
Yeah, man. So far, Bogdanovich missed two three-point shots.
Yep.
I hope he misses more. RJ's second free throw, a splash.
There it is. The Knicks have a 7-point lead. Thank you to Jay Boogie for showing us love, man. We appreciate Jay
Yeah,
Boogie
man.
in the building coming through.
Oh man, you can't be letting this guy do that.
Yep, and the foul and the basket. That was a great penetration by DeJounte Murray, just taking Miles McBride off the
Yeah.
dribble. Things happen.
Hmm.
The
Knicks
free
lead
throw
is
the
now
free throw looked
four.
like it was gonna be off, but it's good. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
Bonson missed an
That
ugly
is the
shot.
first. Okay.
Yeah, that was
All right.
ugly.
Okay. So quickly exits and Brunson enters, and the Hawks immediately cut the lead to a 1-point game with Brunson in the game.
Yeah, they're leaving too much room.
Well, the game basketball is a game of runs. We understand that.
Okay, McBride.
McBride for three, and it's good. Look at Miles McBride.
McBride, he's waking up on the offensive end.
Okay. Okay. All
Oh,
right.
come on, man. You guys making it too easy for Murray, man.
Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah.
play much tougher
Yeah.
defense than
And
that.
then plus Mitchell Robinson's not there, so these guys, Hartenstein is not Mitch.
Yeah, but I mean, they gotta be
Hartenstein is
better.
not Mitchell
Okay,
Robinson.
okay.
Yeah.
Got the Obi dunk.
The Obi dunk, the lob. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Right, the Knicks take a 4-point lead, 51-47, 8 minutes left to go. Under as
Oh
750.
my God.
DeJounte Murray again.
He's gonna
Adam, you
be.
must forget that DeJounte Murray is an all-star guard.
No, I
You're
know.
reacting like DeJounte Murray is
No,
like some dude, some scrub
because
off
they're
the
making
street.
it easy for him. They're
Yeah,
not
but
playing physical
he's an
defense
all-star
on him.
guard, man.
Okay, Obi with a three.
All right. All right. Look at us. Look at Obi.
I mean, if you look at Dejounte Murray's shots, I mean, they're not even playing defense on him. They're just letting him
Yeah,
shoot.
it's that same shot, the same one. He just made
I'm
it
telling
again.
you,
Yeah.
they're giving him the room and they're just letting him have whatever he wants. I mean, like
Yeah.
that's the reason why I'm making these sounds because I mean, how can you give this guy, so many baskets opportunities
All
like
right.
that?
And
Oh,
but the Knicks
Brunson,
are scorching hot at the other end too. It's amazing how hot this Knicks team is offensively. I'm not used
okay.
to this. I
Dejounte
don't
Murray
know.
misses a three.
Yeah, don't know what to say about the Knicks being. Hartenstein gives it to Obi for Obi to bring the ball up the floor.
Hey,
Obi calls for a guard. Smart play. Randall would have never done that.
okay. Brunson Burner is
Brunson with
buzzing.
another basket. Okay.
Brunson is
Okay.
he's buzzing.
All
Yeah,
right.
man.
Yo, how many points does Obi have? Obi Toppin has 7 points and 2 rebounds in 7 minutes of play.
Hmm. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
I slammed Obi the other day because I felt like he was giving us nothing. But Obi looks like he's back.
And the Knicks have scored 58 points in 1.5 quarters.
Yep. On our way to
Let's see.
70.
Let's see if they can. Let's see if they can reach the 70 before half.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying, Adam. I don't know how to feel right now. The
I
Knicks are
know. Me either.
shooting. The Knicks right now, chat, think about what I'm saying. The Knicks are shooting 80% from the floor. The Knicks are shooting 80% from the floor right now.
Yeah, man. And I think the Hawks are shooting what, 82, 83%?
Right now the Hawks are shooting 51.2.
Oh, wow. Wow. So Knicks have 30, 30% more than the Hawks right now.
On 30 shots.
So that's
On
crazy.
30 shots, y'all.
Wow. Hey, Knicks got to keep it
D-
up.
yeah, David L. David L. David L. Listen, man. The Knicks are shooting 80% from the floor on 30 freaking shots.
No, DeJounte Murray shot the same floater shot 4 times and hit the basket. Four
Right,
times.
right.
And no one played physical defense to stop it. Not Hartenstein, not McBride, no one. But Dungeon Murray went to the same exact
You gotta
spot
be
four
fair though.
times.
You gotta be fair though, Adam. He got a screen. So they run that that's a design play. The guard that's guarding him is getting rubbed off on the screen right there.
Yeah,
And instead of DeJounte Murray going all the way in towards
yeah.
Hartenstein is staying back in drop coverage
Mhm.
and until the shot goes up.
Oh, man. And DeJounte Murray is doing most of the scoring for the Hawks right now. He looks like he wants to score 50 tonight.
Yeah, man.
If they keep leaving him those open shots,
Right.
so they got to stop that.
Right. And they cut to a Frank Kaminsky. Why are they showing Frank Kaminsky?
So the Knicks are 9 games back of Boston. in the Eastern Conference.
And so DeJounte Murray was hot. So what did they
He
do?
scored again.
They take out DeJounte Murray.
So okay, I didn't see who scored the Hawks
Trey
basket.
Young.
I don't
It was
care.
Trey Young.
Trae Young, they need to stop him. Oh, what was that, Brunson?
Yeah, Brunson was fouled on that, I
I
think.
mean,
Yeah. I'm not making excuses for him. I think it looked like he was.
that was a lazy.
Oh, AJ Griffin wide open for three. Obi Toppin with the rebound. Good job, Obi. Miles McBride pushes it. Squats on the break.
Ah, Bride.
Yeah, Miles McBride is not what you call a scorer.
Okay, you can't be leaving John Collin open for three shots. Come on.
Yeah, John Collins for the three. And the
And
Hawks
Tibbs
may have,
automatically wants a timeout already.
yeah, the Hawks cut the lead to two.
Yeah, you can tell Tibbs is not happy about that.
He is not happy about that.
Not at all. Not at all.
Jalen Brunson's talking to the official.
Yeah, Jalen Brunson must have felt that he was fouled on that missed shot,
Right.
but they didn't call it. So,
Okay. All right. All right.
so
So what do
yeah.
we? Yeah. So all right. Just watching a weird commercial just now. Atlanta,
Yeah,
y'all need to tighten up y'all commercial game.
Bud Light commercial here. You watching the Knicks game on the NBA League Pass?
Yes,
Okay.
the Atlanta Hawks broadcast. Though.
Yeah, there you can see the team dancing squad on the floor. I'm
Yeah.
watching the Knicks game on MSG. They won't show that. There's always commercials.
And Nick Yank says, "Man, Miles McBride has a pretty jumper. And listen, I don't doubt that. It just doesn't go in as
It
much as
doesn't
I
go
like.
in because it's not smooth. It's just he hits the rim, but the basketball just seems to want to roll around the rim and back out. It doesn't want to go in.
Right.
I think McBride needs to try to hit more threes
Right.
and try to lay off of those floaters.
Man, chrysanthemum tea. Have you ever tried that?
What?
Chrysanthemum tea.
No.
And me either. But okay, action's back. How you go from a chrysanthemum tea commercial to and the action is being back? I'm not for sure. Thank you, Atlanta Hawks, but they're showing the Hawks highlights. Um, the Hawks had 15 assists on 24 made baskets and 22 paint points. Of course, we knew that would be key. We knew that would be key for Atlanta and every team that the Knicks face going forward.
Yeah.
While Mitchell Robinson is out, we know that with Mitchell Robinson out, teams are going to try to attack the basket.
Hmm. Well, the Knicks are still 12 points away from 70 points.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can get it with 5 minutes to go.
Jericho Sims re-enters. Brunson,
Ah,
Grimes for three. It's a brick. Sims with the rebound. Over three people. That was a very impressive. The Hawks in some type of zone. RJ
what?
Barrett in a post, and it is good.
Knicks are 10 points away. Let's go.
4:43 left to go in the second quarter. Julius Randle switches on Trey Young. Trey Young toys with him a little bit.
Oh
Randall stays on the
my
switch. AJ Green.
god.
AJ Griffin with a 3 from Covington. That's in Georgia, y'all. For those that don't know Atlanta.
Hmm.
Randall with the read and react on John Collins. Clearly, Randall is fouled there. Nothing is called. Randall with the offensive rebound.
Oh
He
my
powers up on
God.
the inside. Nothing is called.
Man, he's missing these easy layups off the glass.
He
Telling
is.
you.
I don't know. Give nobody no
I
slack,
don't
bro.
know what kind of shooting Randall's doing.
You mean with number 15 holding his shoulder down, Adam? Come on, you watching it
I
right
mean,
there, bro.
but he jumped
I'm
up
blaming it.
and
I'm blaming the
and
ref.
shot the
Oh, what's
ball
good?
off the glass, but he misses it. I mean, he should have
The
easily got that basket
the
off.
dude was.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't know. You don't give nobody no slack, bro.
Salute, Smoking Nick. What's good?
How y'all doing? How y'all doing
All
today?
right,
Hey
all
man, your
right, all right.
background is nice, bro.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Yeah, man. You did that yourself?
All
I
right,
did.
Jericho Sims, baby.
I've had it.
Yeah.
I've had it the whole time. I've had it. This is the first one I started with. Thank you,
Yeah.
though. I
Okay.
appreciate that.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at them lines. You got straight lines and
Uh,
it's colored in all good. Okay, look at
I'll be
you.
playing.
Artiste.
I'll be playing. I'll be playing around a little bit.
Get out of here. You playing around. Get out of here.
Oh,
Around a little bit, I know what I'm
Oh,
doing.
yeah, man.
For
So
sure.
the Knicks have a 62-61 lead with 3:24 left to go in half. Jalen Brunson drives the
all
paint, kicks out to
right,
Grimes for 3.
Grimes. That's
Grimes
what
knocks
I'm
down the
talking about.
3, gives the Knicks a 65-61 lead.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
They're 5 points away.
Yeah, I'm
All
watching.
right. All right. All right. Grimes is all over. Oh, geez. That stop
Oh,
and start is
what
killing Grimes.
good defense, but they keep letting them get the rebound.
Yeah, they letting them play physical down low.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, letting them
telling
play
you.
physical. Jalen Brunson left to right underneath the Hawks logo.
Oh,
He gets a screen from Grimes. They
go up,
trap.
go up, and one.
Right.
I call it.
Randall with the okay.
They
Yeah,
waved it
Randall did.
off. He
Yeah,
traveled.
yeah,
I
Randall
think they call
travels.
travel.
Yeah, his pivot foot slid. But come on, did y'all see the Jason Tatum play where the dude took 7 steps and they didn't call it? And you're gonna tell me you're gonna call Randall on that for the
Oh yeah,
sliding of the pivot foot?
I'm telling you.
they'll call a quick slide quicker than they'll call momentum steps in a heartbeat. They'll
Yeah,
do it in a heartbeat.
yeah, my man. They let you get away with the gather, right? But he gathered twice on the same. How can you gather twice, bro? What's this gymnastics?
Okay, Hunter's first free throw brick. We'll check that all night.
All right, all right. Zaxby's commercial while Hunter is at the line. All right.
Second free throw is good. 1 point Nick lead. 2:25 to go.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
he tried to get
Brunson
to.
tried to thread the needle. Randall attacks the basket, kicks out to the perimeter.
Okay,
All right. Randall with the slam dunk basket.
okay,
Slam dunk. Julius
okay.
Randall. The Knicks have a 67-64 lead. 2:07 left to go. Trae Young gets the dreaded Trae Young foul call.
Okay, they're calling these tiki tack fouls on with Trae Young, man. Come on now.
And Grimes exits because he's in foul trouble. Trae Young looks like a R&B singer.
He needs to stop playing defense with his hands.
Yeah. Yeah. He's physical though. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Great. That stop. I thought they stopped calling that stop and letting the man run into you. But anyway, it's the Trae Young call.
They've been calling that all year round.
Yeah, it's inconsistent. They don't mean to call it, but it looked like a foul.
Yeah. Yeah, because they get quickly with it every time. They started doing that last year. Brunson on DeJounte Murray.
Once with another ugly shot.
What was that?
Airball.
The Hawks bring the ball down with a chance to take the lead. They kick out to DeJounte Murray on quickly in
Y'all gonna like
opposed to John Collins
y'all gonna
on
like this play.
Randall.
Yep. Collins travel, I think.
Yep, and that was and that was excellent defense by
But
Julius Randle. Let's show
yep,
Randall a little bit of love.
that
See,
was
not playing defense. You gotta don't play defense with your hands, man. Keep your
Yeah,
hands to yourself.
yeah.
And
I think
yeah.
I'm
you'll
finally here. What's up?
Hey, there he
Hey,
is.
salute.
salute
What up?
Salute.
Trey.
What up,
What's
Adam?
up?
What up, Swan Connect? What up, Freezy? I had to switch
What's
browsers
up?
for whatever reason. My other browser wasn't working.
Yeah.
So
One shot by Brunson off the glass.
Brunson off the glass. The Knicks take a 66-69 lead with 113 up to go. And the Hawks bring it down with DeJounte Murray. Trey Young playing off ball.
Here we
RJ
go.
Akas, and he hits the floater. It's
Oh
been there
boy.
all game.
Oh my
No
god.
Mitchell Robinson means a bunch of. This is what life is going to be like without Mitchell Robinson. We just may as well get used to it.
this is what happens when Tibbs doesn't adjust to the personnel on the
Y'all not
court.
gonna like this next play.
Yeah, I saw it.
What
I
the
saw
heck
it.
are they calling
They
now?
call Randall for some random call.
Are you kidding me?
We're
They
I,
love calling Randall name, bro.
Freezy. I don't want to say it, but
What did he even
we're
do? He didn't
we're
even touch the man.
we're running Sims while it worked out in this one play. We're running Sims in a drop like he has the effect Mitch has in the drop.
Right, right.
And Tibbs needs to adjust to his personnel instead of forcing us to play a specific way. It worked on
No,
that one play you'll see coming up.
gotta play itself. Y'all gonna like this next play.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for the most part, it
Oh,
Oh,
run
good
running
defense.
running Sims in the drop like he has the length that Mitch has is not wise, which is why they're getting whatever
Randall,
they
what is
want to
wrong
get.
with you?
Right. No, you know what? I would if I'm Tibbs and I understand I have a short rotation, I am absolutely playing zone the majority of the time Mitchell Robinson is out because you can't afford another injury.
Yep.
That
Julius Randle, ISO
I agree,
on.
Freezy, and we need to blitz pick and rolls a bit more just to show
Well,
a different look like we did at. Well, you'll see it in a second. But we need to
Okay.
blitz
Knicks.
more because Sims has the ability to blitz and get back. He has the agility and the speed to do that. Because he's not
Right.
a legit 7 footer. He's about 6'8", 6'7". Hold on.
Sims is 6'10".
Nah,
Okay.
he ain't no 6'10".
The
Sims is
Knicks. The
6'10".
Knicks score
Maybe with his
71
hair he's
points.
6'10", but he's really like 6'8",
Sims,
6'9"
Sims
on
is
a good day.
nah, man. Just because you feel he's 6'8" doesn't make it that he's 6'10".
So the Knicks
Man, I've
scored.
gone to games and I've seen RJ stand right next to Sims, and Sims is not towering over. Sims does not have 3 inches over RJ,
But
and we know
RJ like
RJ
six
is.
6'7", so he wouldn't tower over RJ.
He doesn't have 3 inches on him. Is what I'm saying. Like he's not that tall. He's not a legit 6'10". I think he's drafted
No,
6'9" or
never.
something like that.
Yeah, either but yeah, what I'm getting at though is the dude is not 7 foot regardless.
No, he's
Right,
not.
right. And so and even though he can jump and he's agile, he's not a functional athlete like Mitchell Robinson is. Right? Like
Mm.
Obi's a great athlete, but is he a functional athlete like Mitchell Robinson? Nah, I don't think so. But what I would say is while Mitch is out, I would definitely look at zoning up more. Even if you don't zone up completely, even if you don't run a team zone, even if you
Mhm.
don't run a team zone, definitely at least consider running some type of, even if you do it like what Golden State does with Kevon Looney, Andrew Wiggins, and Draymond Green,
Yeah,
right?
man.
I would at least zone it up like that, like have all three just take up a spot on the floor and let the guards do their thing.
So the Knicks scored 71 points at the half. When was the last time you saw that? Anyway, halftime, ladies and gentlemen, get that energy up. Here's your halftime scores update around the NBA. The Pelicans 71 to 70 over Orlando in the third quarter. Golden State 63 to 57 over Cleveland second quarter. Dallas 47 to 37 over Miami second quarter. Clippers 31-27 over San Antonio, first quarter. More NBA scores update to come.
All righty.
Yeah, man.
Word.
When was the last time did we see the Knicks score 70 points at the half?
But
Spurs-
we gave up 68 or 60. Yeah, too many.
yeah, that's too much.
Yeah.
Too many. So,
Yeah,
you know, we gotta it's glass half empty right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
man. Telling you, the Knicks have to tighten up their defense in the second half. They cannot keep allowing the DeJounte Murray to get those easy buckets at the free throw line. They cannot. They have to do better.
Right.
They definitely have to do better. They have to try to shut down Murray in the second half. You keep letting him get those easy shots from the free throw line. It's probably
Over too much over helping. That's the problem. I get
yeah,
you got
but
rotations that you need to make, but you
yeah,
too much over helping.
The Knicks may not win if they keep letting Murray get those easy shots. They gotta shut him down.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the
I
key.
yeah. I would say in this analysis right here, what I would say is offensively, clearly, Mitchell Robinson was clogging up the paint because you see Julius Randle, R.J. Barrett, and Jalen Brunson all are up at about 15 points, and it's not because of Atlanta's defense either, right? The spacing on the floor offensively for guys that want to drive the paint.
But
R.J. Barrett is getting whatever he wants. Jalen
but
Brunson is getting whatever he wants. Randall is getting whatever he wants. Now, with that said, that's one side of the equation, right?
can I push back
Now,
though?
hold on. Without Mitch in the game, defensively, you see teams are going to the paint, just getting whatever they want around the paint. Whatever they want. They could just get whatever they want around the paint, man. They're diving they're calling plays. I think DeJounte Murray may have like 10 assists. I'm gonna check. DeJounte Murray has 7 assists already,
Hmm.
right? And so I'm sorry, not 7 assists. Where is it? DeJounte Murray. Yeah, he does have 7 assists already, right?
Yeah, man.
And that's because he attacks with the floater. The center comes up, whether it's Sims or Hartenstein, comes up to cut off the floater, and they cut in right behind him because we don't have a weak side defender that's gonna be able to scramble and cut that play off, and that's by
basic
design.
basketball too. Basic.
Um,
That's basic basketball too.
yeah. I just want to point that out. I didn't want to go on a big thing. I just wanted to say,
No, but I also wanted to say that like not only is Mitch, stops people from wanting to come to the paint as much who they're going to drive, but also his offensive rebounding.
Yep, I agree with that.
yeah,
It may not come into a huge factor tonight because we're hitting shots, but normally we're not hitting at this crazy of a clip. So him
71.
getting, yeah. So normally we would miss those shots and he would clean it up and get us extra chances like he normally does. So it might be a factor later on in the game when we cool off.
Yeah. I don't.
Man.
Yeah. Okay.
What? So hold on. Let me ask a question. What are you saying? We should go smaller? Huh?
No,
Oh no, man.
that's definitely not what I'm saying.
Oh,
I
okay.
think
No, what I said,
scheme, like change scheme maybe, but
I'm not saying it personally. I'm not saying. All I'm saying is analysis.
right.
And I didn't do a suggestion. I'm saying that with Mitch, we have rim protection. Without Mitch, we do not. Now, what the answer to that is, we can't assume. First of all, it's only one half of basketball without Mitch, right?
Hmm.
With that, I'm saying with the, because we know Mitch left the
we
other game
understand.
and
Right.
whatever. But just after a half of basketball, against the Atlanta Hawks, I don't want to assume anything. You know what I'm saying? Because the sample size is too small. And that's the reason why I didn't mention the 3-point shooting from the Knicks. Right now, the Knicks are 6 out of 10 from 3. And that from a team that can't shoot without Mitch. I'm not saying that it's the Hawks defense. I'm not saying it's Mitch, but I'm saying you definitely have to notice the difference what the offense looks like without Mitchell Robinson. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that we should change anything, because all of this stuff can completely go another way in the second half, but we won't know until we get a few games of this without Mitch. So what are you thinking, Smoke?
I think that, to be honest, like Mitch's interval, like, does he flop around a little too much for my liking? Yes. Does he let people slap the ball out of his hand a little too much for my liking? Yes. But
Yes.
Mitch is a factor, you know what I mean? When Mitch is hot and just hot getting rebounds and he feeling himself, like, ain't a lot of people could, you know what I mean, punk Mitch. I just feel like he needs to stop. I know a lot of big dudes are gentle giants because, they don't want to intimidate or tower over people because they big, you know what I mean? They way bigger than other people. But sometimes you just got to let that out, and you know what I mean?
Okay.
Put your shoulder into somebody, and then, you know what I mean? We gonna
You
miss
talk.
it.
You,
Of
you
course we
talking
gonna
about
miss it.
like you talking about like when Mitch falls on the ground and like completely falls all the way on the ground?
Yeah, he's always on the. He's not as soft as Hartenstein, but he stay on the floor, and he
The
too big to stay
the
on the floor.
the
You know
the
what I mean?
re, the reason I don't like it isn't just Mitch. Like if you watch Joel Embiid play and some other bigs, the the thing that they're telling big men to do is to fall completely all the way on the ground to brace their fall
And then get
instead
up.
of
Yep.
instead of risking their lower extremities getting twisted or screwed up
Yeah.
knee or
Ankle
turning an
sprains
ankle.
and knees. Yeah. Yeah.
That that's that.
I definitely get that premise of to just let yourself fall, and that'd be cleaner than getting your legs tied up and then you pull something or
Right.
Yeah,
sprain something.
like I feel like there should be a balance between it. Like you shouldn't just do it all the time. Like I
Yeah,
feel
But
you with that.
offensive linemen do it in football too. In case y'all didn't, y'all
Yeah,
ever see that? When offensive
yeah,
linemen are headed down, they just go down and then get up. Right.
yeah.
I
So they don't
don't
get trapped.
understand
They
that.
don't get their limbs trapped. They don't get like
Yeah.
knee injuries and ankle injuries that can really like end your career.
for
Right.
sure.
I don't know why every time the shooters shoot the ball, they always end up on the ground. I mean, why are they falling so much? It's because the way they're shooting the ball and they're off balance. Or,
Well, you got to sell the jump shot if somebody's in your area, so you want to fall.
Yeah,
so
And then
they're trying to sell
and
the foul, right?
and not only that, that's what it's called the fall away. So now I hit it on you and I fell down, so it's a dramatic effect.
And they
and
showing
because
full forward.
because of the Kawhi rule, so it helps your team dramatically if you get the flagrant call,
Mm,
It's a
3 shots
dramatic.
and the ball.
You got to sell it.
yeah, but that's too excessive. And they fall in almost every shot they take. They're on the ground. I mean, I don't know how these guys can fall every single time they shoot the ball. It's-
Um, let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all
Sometimes it
for
looks like they're
something.
doing it on purpose, though.
I want to ask y'all a question. I think we might be facing going forward. Um, do y'all like a offensively led New York Knicks basketball team?
Where we don't focus on defense so much, that would drive Tips crazy. We would have to talk about him.
That would have to be a different coach altogether.
That would have to.
And the
That would
reason
drive him crazy.
the
He'd
reason
have
why
he'd have no hair if we went all offense.
offense all
he
the
would
Like
time.
like
lo-
like
he would lose
like if
his
we had
beard too.
Dan and Tony, like if we had Dan and Tony as a coach
Yeah.
and Tibbs, nah, it would drive him crazy. I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie.
hey,
He'd
smoke.
have
But and here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? So the Knicks defense not being a top five defense. Think about this because you know what you're talking about, right? Think about this. The Knicks having a top 10 defense drives Tips crazy because it's not a top three defense, right? You know what I'm saying?
And that top three defense drives him crazy
Tips
because we
crazy because
got a
it's not
top
the
one
yeah,
defense.
yeah, yeah,
Same
yeah,
premise. I understand.
yeah. And so I'm just saying this. I don't know that to be true, but it seems like it, right? It does seem like it. Think about games where we hold a team to say we lose to somebody 112, 105. Well, the league average is 113. We hold a team below the league average, right? And Tibbs is still complaining about the defense. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't doing now.
Yeah, yeah. So,
Hey,
yeah, I think he's. I don't think my man is ever gonna be satisfied.
Yeah, man. But you gotta like people that's never satisfied sometimes because they keep you on your toes.
Yeah, yeah.
hey, here's your first half summary. The Knicks are 71% for the field, 6 for 10 behind the 3-point line, 5 for 5 three free throws, 17 rebounds, 7 turnovers. The Hawks 53% from the field, 5 to 15 for 3, 7 for 8 for free throws, 16 rebounds, 3 turnovers. That's your first half summary.
Hey, Adam. Hey, Adam. How
Yep.
does Obi look? Can you see Obi Toppin's numbers?
Uh,
Yes.
to me, Obi.
I got him. I got it.
I mean, Obi.
So Obi played 8 minutes. He's 3 for 4, 1 to 3. Obi has 3 rebounds and an assist for 7 points. Yeah, Obi. This is
Mm,
what I'm talking about right here.
It
I
kind
gotta
of
see, I
seemed
gotta see more.
it kind of seemed like Obi was listening to us because we was like, "Yo, you need to create." He was trying to create,
Yep.
and he came out focused tonight. So
Right.
if he not listening, one of his handlers or somebody, his cousins or somebody,
Somebody. Somebody in his ear, like,
somebody,
yo, you need to
somebody, because
play.
it's a small world out here. You'd be
It's like you
surprised.
can't be out here 13 minutes and shoot one shot, and it was a putback.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
was watching them play, and I'm like, yo, did he hear?
It,
I
it,
mean,
it helps. It helps that this game is more of a wide open game, up and down, where he can actually exhibit what he was drafted for.
Ooh. Dre, don't do that. Dre, are you saying that Obi might benefit from Mitchell Robinson being out?
Mm.
Not necessarily Mitchell Robinson, because the shots that we're hitting isn't necessarily a product of Mitch Robinson being in or out the game. Well, it is up and down because Atlanta is just scoring at will.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we got stops, we would get in transition as well. I think we're just shooting at a very high clip at this moment because Atlanta's defense is
And
horrible.
so are they.
Grimes, what is wrong with you?
halftime has started apparently.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
game's back.
Yeah, the game's back. I think they're
I'm probably like
yeah.
5 seconds ahead of y'all. Not that
The
far.
Knicks have
though.
the Knicks have a 70. Okay, thank you, boss. All
Yeah,
right.
one
That
point
looks
lead.
different. Okay.
Oh no, that's off. That was not a
Okay.
Home cooking right
Are
there.
you kidding me?
Yeah, come on. Come on.
I mean, come on.
And they're looking at it for a flagrant, by the way.
Yeah.
What?
What? Why? What? Trey Young
Just
NBA.
landed on
just
NBA.
Brad's
just
foot?
Like
just what you asked for, Adam. You asked
NBA.
why do guys fall?
This
NBA.
is why
I,
they
told, I,
fall.
I told him it was for dramatic effect. I knew exactly
But
what he
like
was.
look where Trey Young's feet ended up as
He
a
didn't even get. He didn't even touch him at all.
Right.
no, he touched them. But the thing is, Trey kicked his feet so far inside the 3-point line. It's some sort of landing. Like Trey intentionally kicked his feet. Look,
Oh yeah,
you'll
oh
see the
yeah,
replay. You'll see
oh
how
yeah.
far Trey's
No, I
feet
saw it.
landed
I,
inside the
s-
3-point line.
I
He
saw it.
basically initiated that himself because
Yeah,
Grimes didn't
I
even get
saw it.
that far out.
Yeah, I saw it. That should not be a
And he
flagrant.
stepped on his foot.
Yeah, that should not be a flagrant. I'm sorry.
Well, if they review it and they overturn it, if they review it, they may be able to overturn it, right? Look at Trey Young for come on, bro. That's
Yeah, come
classic.
on,
That's
now.
classic kick out.
He did that on
That's a
purpose.
Kobe
They
kick.
they gave it a flagrant foul, by the way.
Yeah, because they giving favoritisms to certain players. That's what they do.
Hell yeah, the fucking league is a joke with this bullshit. Excuse my friend. Sorry.
Hey, come on, man.
Sorry. It's just
Come on, big dog. I'm saying,
I,
man. We
I, I
go
don't
through
know.
this every. Come on, smoke. We go through this every time, bro.
I don't know how they look at the replay and they still
Right.
call it a flagrant foul. I don't understand these fizzles. I really don't. If you see what Troy Young was actually
I'm not
doing,
about to. I'm not about to lie.
how
That is a horrible call.
not
Right.
to officiate is
Even if you gave him the call a flagrant, bro, like he didn't even close out far enough. Like
Right.
he literally he literally landed a foot inside the 3-point line. Like I don't
and they
understand.
must have seen that 5 times and they still
Right. And so
feel
this
that
dude's
it's a
getting ready to get
flagrant
five.
call.
So he can ready to get 5 free throws.
He gets three
Three.
then he
plus
gets
the
then he
flagrant
gets
plus.
plus
Three in the
the
ball. Three in the
Three in
ball.
the ball. Okay. That's what I'm asking. So the Hawks take the lead here. Okay. All right. Come on. Yeah. There we go.
the worst part is the fact that like that really wasn't even a foul. Like
No, that wasn't a foul, boss.
I get you should let person land, but I can't defend at all. I can't attempt to block you at all.
What was
That's
this?
that's bananas.
That official number 80 that made that call, he must be blind because he doesn't know what he was looking at in the replay.
Stuff like this is what turn games around. All right. So so it's like a 5-point swing. So a 5-point swing on a bad referee call.
Excuse me.
All right.
Excuse me.
All right,
Oh,
man.
what the heck are you guys
Oh
doing?
RJ Barrett trying to throw
Oh,
the
my
lob to
goodness.
Sims. You got to sprint back. Butterfinger.
I think the refs is there to like help teams, but for some reason they don't do their job when we play and help us. They- like if you watch Harden games, we don't get no foul calls. Everything that we do is a foul, and people will literally hack you. You watch the replay, you watch the dude get smacked across the arms. I'm like, they didn't call that. Then
Yeah,
talk
Randall was
about
getting murdered in the first quarter down low on
and
the
then
2
talk,
offensive rebounds.
and,
They ain't called nothing, but
and
whatever.
then they talk about a 2-minute report. What is the report for if they're not reading the report one, and then they're not really hyper focusing on these late game situations? You know what I mean?
RJ Barrett let that man shoot a floater right in his face. I can understand the exacerbation, man, but you can still got to play through some of the stuff. Sherwin, you saw that? That was what you call a
I
trap.
I think that call right there completely ruined the whole momentum and flow of the game. And
Yeah, it was. That's a crazy call, man.
Yeah.
if we lose this game, it's probably because of that call. Legitimate. I'm not even using like hyperbole. That completely took the whole momentum and flow out of the game. Gave basically their best players some momentum, some confidence, some free throws. And now everything we do is a foul call at this point. So it's not looking good for the outlook of this game. And we're missing
And,
now, so we're not even going to get offensive rebounds.
and what night is
So
it in Atlanta? Because they going hard. It's a Friday, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Paying attention.
It's Friday. It's Friday. Well, it's Friday night Knicks. You know we lose most of our games on Fridays anyway.
Because we
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know
most
what
of them
it
be
is.
on the road too.
Yeah. Y'all know what it is. It's Friday night Knicks. But I mean, it's still early in the game, so
Yeah,
you
we
know,
ain't
we,
gonna overreact. I agree.
yeah,
Still in the game, but that's not helping us because the Hawks are getting all the calls they are getting. The Knicks are getting nothing,
yeah.
and that flagrant call by that official number 80, he needs a eye check because I don't know what kind of replay he was looking at.
What what's going on over here?
And I don't know how these officials they go to the monitor to look at the replay for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and still have the nerve to call that a flagrant foul.
Damn,
When you
Paris.
when you watch Trey Young's
Yeah,
foot
I'm
land
kind, I'm
on
kind of,
top of
yeah.
Grimes' foot multiple
That's
times.
ironic.
Mm.
For Paris, are all people saying that?
Yeah, it did. It was fast though. I'm with him. All of a sudden, bro, it's like,
I mean,
yo,
when outside factors that aren't even the players on the game take you out of the game, that's the reaction you're gonna get.
That was double.
Like if we're talking about what happened on the court between the players, then cool. But when you have these refs and like guys intentionally foul baiting and kicking their feet out for calls, and they give it to them, and then they double down and give them a flagrant on top of it.
yeah,
I mean, it's
It's like
so space.
at what point does a foul bait get turned into an offensive foul? Because no jump shooter shoots and lands a foot or two ahead of where they are if they're shooting from a catch and shoot position. Like I don't understand that.
I'm with you. I'm
I
with you
don't
on
get
that.
it either. I don't get it either.
I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you on it, man. But it's still early though. As you know, I'm thinking it's still early. We got plenty of time.
It's
Randall for
early, but
three
it can
is
get late quick. It's one of those situations.
yeah.
It's
I
early,
want to
but it
see
can
it.
get late quick.
Yeah, it's early, but it can get ugly real quick.
Okay.
The Knicks are missing their shots, but the Hawks are making theirs. Yep. Knicks down by 10 now.
Yeah. How did John Collins? How did RJ get switched on to John Collins?
And John Collins had all the room in the world to make that shot.
He got switched there because I think they did like a rub with Randall,
Okay.
but um but Brunson has been guarding their three, DeAndre Ain, oh not Ain, but DeAndre whatever his name is.
Hunter.
Hmm.
Yeah, they've been putting Brunson on him to get him away
Okay.
from the two dynamic guards.
Okay. And Grimes is in foul trouble.
Well, I mean, luckily we have quickly, but I guess.
Yeah. And I have the biggest cheeseburger in the world, so I'm turning my camera off just for a
And
second though.
I'm not
enjoy
mad at you.
freeze. Enjoy freeze.
This is like
Yeah,
9 layers of. It's so big, bro. It's so big that the bread is like an accessory. The bun is like just the bun is just here for a good time, basically.
see what I mean?
And
This
our
is Jonty
offense.
Murray, all the space in the world.
I'm looking at this and this is kind of typical of our games where our third quarters were like one of the worst third quarter teams because we we rarely ever really adjust to whatever look is being thrown at us, and then they switch. Other teams adjust to us, and now everything has been a struggle so far. Like
Yeah.
all our points are through contact and trying to draw a foul,
Right.
All right, Randall gets a bucket and one.
and these missed free throws.
Um,
Okay.
I don't understand Or you get fouled and make the basket and you miss the free throw, and then you leave Trey Young wide open for a three. I don't get that at all.
The Knicks are down 13. Okay.
Okay, Jericho Sims with his mediocre.
Jericho Sims just hit a floater. Oh my God. Dre, don't get quiet. Come on,
I
Dre.
saw,
Jericho Sims.
I saw it. I saw it. I mean, it's things we've seen him do at the G League level or against like teams
Summer League. Yeah.
backup units. But I'm actually happy they let him do something he
Okay,
can do.
Randall with a three cuts the lead to 8. Let's see if the Knicks can get a stop here. Let's stop trading hoops.
Why is RJ Barrett
Good
guarding DeJounte
defense
Murray?
by RJ.
Because
Made you,
because we have no other option.
he
That's
made
why.
Murray miss a
True.
basket.
Who would you like to put him on?
Oh my
I,
God,
I
Randall
for sure
shot.
don't want to put Brunson on him. We already got IQ on Trey.
Right?
Don't know why these guys do too much dribbling. It's unbelievable. And where's the double dribble? I don't even see no double dribble there.
Bro,
It
Randall
wasn't
against
even a
average
double
NBA
dribble.
power.
It
Huh?
was he picked up his pivot foot, which was his right foot, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice steal by RJ. Alley hoop to Randall for a dunk. Knicks up down by 6. All right. Can the Knicks make a comeback? They gotta keep getting stops. And they get Jamonte Bird to miss again. But another rebound. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Wow.
All right. So is Julius Randle hurt? Is Julius Randle hurt?
Not sure. He was flexing his shoulder on a play before, like his arm, but I don't think he's hurt. He took a three after that, shortly after that.
Okay. What did you
That man is indestructible. Look at
right?
Julius. Okay.
And I was gonna say Julius Randle against good NBA power forwards is still a mismatch, bro.
The thing he is the only thing I would take out of Julius's game. I wish he took less mid range jumpers
And a
and
foul.
and he just focused on shooting more threes and attacking the paint. Because off the dribble on the move, no power forward can get in his way. If they do get in his way, he can shrug them off with his strength. When he does these turnaround fadeaways, and he's just letting the defenders get off the hook because
Right.
his physicality is so imposing.
Right.
He's just giving them an out by taking these fadeaway long twos and stuff like that.
Randall, for the first time, scores a 4-point play. Cut the lead to 4. It's an
Um.
11-2 run.
I,
That's
I, so it's a 4-point game, man. And like 3 minutes ago, we were sad.
we were down by 13.
We were sad, bro.
All right, the Knicks get a stop, and they come up with the ball. Randall for 3. Oh, boy, it's a brick.
Okay, Randall feeling it. That was a heat check three. If
James
that three, if
Sander.
that three had gone in, if that three had gone in, Randall would have scored 70 this game. It'd have been like NBA Jam.
Uh,
All right.
Not anymore.
All right. All right. Watch this though. Watch this. Okay, here we go.
RJ, what a statement. Lead us four again.
RJ Barrett with a movement 3. All right. This is what you call nip and tuck, right? Nip and tuck, nip and tuck.
Yeah, man, they gotta keep it going. They
Yeah.
have to keep it going.
Can you believe Julius Randle has taken 19 shots already?
And how many has he
As
missed in those 19 shots?
Clyde would say, we're playing at a kaleidoscopic pace. So it's not necessary. Like, I'm not surprised. It doesn't feel like he took that many shots because it's been for the most part, he hasn't really been ball stopping or taking a bunch of dribbles to get his shots. He's
Yeah.
kind of just been putting
and
them up.
and
He has isolated a few times, but it's not to the
and
norm
we're
as we
not
see
paying.
last year.
We're not playing at a kaleidoscopic pace. The
We
Hawks
aren't?
are though.
Yeah.
The Hawks are up
They're,
and down.
they're,
Yes.
they're taking a ton of quick shots, particularly Trey Young, because
Yeah.
they live to get the easy shot and the early shot in the shot clock.
Against a preset defense. Yep. Yep.
And particularly this is how Trey accumulates his stats, him and DeJounte, because if they played at like a normal pace, it would be hard for them to both get their 20 assists every night.
Grind. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Well, Luka Doncic has 21 points in the game against Miami.
I just talked to Rel. Rel talk of We Talk Mavs for like 3 hours before this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
3 hours. Or 2 hours. One of them.
Okay.
And I
You
had a
gonna
good
hop
time
over
though.
there with Demond after this game or
Yeah.
some other time?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
do the circuit. I'm gonna go hang out with We Talk Mavs for a little bit and then
Word,
and
word,
hang
If
out
word.
with
if
them.
Freezy, when Dallas plays the Knicks, are you gonna invite Rel to come on the panel?
Next
We
year?
already played them
No,
twice.
this year. Like,
No,
We
we're not
already
playing
played
them
them
no more
twice.
this
no,
year. Are you talking about in
no.
the
Okay.
finals?
We already played.
No.
In the
He's
finals,
just funny.
yes. In the finals, he can come on every day.
Wow, that's
Yeah, no,
it.
we no, Adam,
That's
we already played. We already played them.
Our defense
So
is
we won't play them
bad.
again.
no, because I heard you said that you was gonna invite him to join us on the panel here. I haven't seen him here on this panel on the Blorange Tears.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was wondering when the Knicks played Dallas, would you invite him to join us here in Blorange Tears to on the hangout, like watch the game together on the hangout? Just asking. I don't know
Right.
what you're planning.
Right. Well, we won't play Dallas for a while. So
Okay.
yeah,
Oh, okay. All right.
I can't believe Brunson threw up that brick and with RJ wide open in the corner
He was looking to foul bait. That's what he was looking to do.
Okay.
instead of
Joker
getting
Sims
points.
get fouled by Troy Young, trying to be dumb.
Yeah,
Very good,
this
Joker
game is
Sims. You
frustrating.
made Troy Young get a foul. Good job.
Yeah.
We need more of that. Need more of that.
This game is so frustrating, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, RJ, what is going on? Wow, wow, wow.
The one thing about Randall, he is not
RJ
afraid to
gets
give you his all.
mauled. My God, RJ gets mauled.
Yeah.
Wow, Joker Sims gathers up the mess that RJ left.
And RJ is absolutely right. He got fouled. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised to see RJ get
they,
a tech right here.
yeah, they're not calling it. That's the problem.
They gave Knicks a makeup call right there.
RJ Barrett got mauled.
Nick's got to stop.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Brunson.
Congo fouled him there. I'm not 100% sure he fouled him, but it feels like a makeup call.
Yeah, it's a makeup call
Brunson missed an
because it's the same.
easy bucket.
Who missed the easy bucket?
Brunson missed an easy bucket before getting fouled. Wow. Nick with the free throw, the Knicks would have been down by 2. First free throw, brick. Oh, your favorite guy is back in the game. Hartenstein
Oh
freeze.
my God, Jericho Sims. Did you see? Hey, did y'all see Randall throw that ball to Sims and hit him in the face, and
Oh
and
god.
and Brunson caught the deflection?
It's like that boy has no spatial awareness. I'm not sure I
Mhm.
would bring Grimes in right now, but Tibbs went to take RJ and put Grimes in.
Yeah,
Uh,
probably just let him cool down some, or better defense.
yeah, I think they put Grimes out. No, yeah, they put Grimes on the off guard. Griffin.
Okay,
Alright, Grimes is in.
okay.
And take RJ out. Let's see. Next defending. Wow, Bogdanovich missed
You'll
four
see
three
it in a
pointers.
second, Freezy. Like Randall needs to. This is their center. He's doing it against their bench center. He needs to not give defenses an easy way out. Like them long twos that he takes
And Randall
is,
gets the
is
foul
bailing
as
out
well.
defenders. Is bailing out defenses.
Right.
He puts so much pressure on defenses when he just keeps attacking. But we need to give him the requisite spacing so you can attack.
Bogdanovich is ice cold behind the 3 point line.
Yeah.
It's
If
good to
Julius
see. It's
Randle
good to
knocks
see.
down his free throw, Julius Randle will have 30 points.
Okay, Knicks down by 1.
Yeah, another thing about Randall, the only thing I don't like also when he
30,
goes
30
into the post,
points.
he doesn't react to the double team in time. Like he reacts when the double team is already on him instead of just passing while they're like in momentum towards to get him. And because it feels like he's trying to, I don't want to even like dump on Randall, but it feels like he's trying to get the immediate assist instead of worrying about the hockey assist out of the double.
Randall gets fouled
Like he's
again.
trying to get the defender, second defender on him immediately so you can hit the skip pass for the wide open
So you
three where
think
you can make
Randall's
your.
stat padding?
I don't think he's stat padding. I just think he doesn't think further. Like he doesn't process the game at the highest, at a higher level, like like the All NBA, the consistent All NBA performers do. Like
Okay.
the guys that worry about getting like the second, like the hockey assist. Because if Randall were to get rid of the ball earlier in a double team before the double team fully even gets there, he would get 2, 3 hockey assists per game just because.
32 points for Randall.
But it almost feels like he wants to get the direct assist because he can't really see the second and third pass after his pass.
Ah,
And that's just
kidding
like a
me?
processing thing. Like not every player can see that, and I'm not gonna hold that against Randall because that's like in the heat of the moment. That's like expecting everyone to process the
I'm
game at a high
sorry.
level.
That was not a foul. I don't know what these officials are calling, but that was not a foul. Knicks down
There
by
there
2.
is no problem. There is no problem with Randall at the moment because he's making shots, but when he's not making
Okay,
shots,
okay.
it
Grimes
looks
take
very
the
ugly.
ball. Next tie the game. It's down by two. 5 seconds to go. Brunson. Randall was fouled and they didn't call it.
That's a terrible foul call. We're challenging that. We're actually challenging it.
Oh my God, really? They calling these ticky tack fouls, man. I'm telling you. Where's the foul?
Sorry about that, guys.
He didn't even touch him. The tip's challenging it? He's challenging it.
Oh, Randall got
Hartenstein
Randall.
never, yeah, Hartenstein
Yeah,
never touched him. I don't know what they called him, but that was not a foul.
again, Randall and RJ don't get fouls, bro.
I'm telling you.
If Julius's name was Julius Antetokounmpo, he would average 12 free throws a night.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Hartenstein is
We
innocent
need
there.
we need to see if RJ can change his name to like RJ Embiid or something legally.
Yeah.
Maybe
Hey Dre,
that'll change it. Maybe that'll change his fortunes.
hey
Maybe
Dre,
that's
RJ
because the
Doncic.
you seen the replay, right, Dre? You saw the replay,
what's
right,
that?
Dre?
Yeah. He backed
Yeah,
off.
Hartenstein is innocent there.
We
I
need
don't know.
like
I don't know
a
how you call that
Julius
a foul.
Harden, maybe.
Yeah, yeah,
Maybe they see the names on the back of the jersey. That's why they don't call it.
right.
They better not. They better not call this foul because then they're gonna look stupid. If this foul call stands, they're definitely gonna look stupid because
These refs
it,
are outrageous, bro. These refs
you
are
can clearly,
ridiculous.
yeah, you can clearly see Hartenstein did not foul Hunter.
Yo, these refs are crazy, though. What are you?
What did he call? The challenge is
Wait,
unsuccessful.
wait till you hear this, Freezy. Wait till you hear this and see the
The
replay.
Dre, he called the foul. He called the challenge unsuccessful.
That is the most ridiculous. Wow. I'm like, Freezy, if this wasn't a family show,
Look. Oh my! Where do you see the foul? Oh my God! That number 8, that number 60 official. I'm telling you, man. He needs to get his eyes checked because I don't
Okay,
know what kind of
they call okay,
I don't know what kind
they
of replay
call
he's
they don't
looking
call
at.
a foul up high. They
They
call it
didn't.
on Hartenstein tripping him before the takeoff, like when he was taking off.
No, there was no foul there. Period.
Okay, that's what they said though.
Hartenstein was moving with Hunter. He
I
never
saw
even
the
needed.
replay where I didn't see where he. Whatever.
Yeah. Hartenstein, both arms was up in the air the entire time.
Yeah, you ain't hear me though. They didn't
I'm
call it on that. They called it that Hartenstein tripped him on the takeoff.
Yeah, but like
uh,
when you saw the
oh
replay for the
really?
takeoff, did it look like he tripped him?
No.
No, I mean no. I mean I don't know. Okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying they said the reason why it's a foul is because Hartenstein tripped him.
That is a bogus call because Hartenstein never tipped him at all. Meanwhile, Brunson makes a statement, getting
Right.
the bucket and a foul.
So
On
is
this,
Brunson wearing the Kobe's?
Yeah, he's been wearing Kobe's for basically the whole season.
Okay.
He was
Is
wearing the
Grimes wearing
Mamba
Kobe's too?
colors. Yeah, Grimes wears Kobe. Well, I don't know if he's wearing them right now, but I've seen him wear Kobe's basically all year
Okay.
and last year.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, man.
101 to 102 going into the fourth quarter.
Mixed down by one. Okay, good. 3 quarters in the books. The Hawks 102, Knicks 101. Here's some scores update around the NBA. Orlando 115 to 104 over the Pelicans, fourth quarter. Golden State 95 to 85 over Cleveland, third quarter. Dallas 78 to 61 over Miami, third quarter. San Antonio 72 to 65 over the Clippers in the third quarter. The Nuggets 14 to 10 over Indiana, first quarter. Brooklyn 9 to 5 over Utah, first quarter. There's your NBA scores update.
Yo, Brian Oliver is on the Atlanta Hawks telecast. Okay. You remember Brian Oliver?
Not me, nope.
Okay.
Whoever does, good for them.
Pastor J is in the building. Salute.
So, how do y'all seen this Knicks team try to get a W?
I know what you're
in the
talking
fourth
about.
quarter?
He went to G Tech, wasn't he? Didn't he? Georgia Tech.
Yep.
Yeah.
Part of.
So, Freezie and Dre, how do y'all see this Knicks try to get a W in this fourth quarter?
The team to get one, like whoever can get consistent stops. Maybe like the team that can force 2-3 stops in a row can probably win.
Right.
Right.
String 2 or 3 in a row because this is just it's gonna be 130 to 130 type game. So
Wow. Too far ahead.
Yo, who Wacko talking to? I know Wacko ain't talking to me. Wacko, you better put some smile emojis in the chat right now. Wacko, talk about shut up. You know, Wacko better not be talking. Wacko better be. You better be trolling. You better put some flowers in the chat. Like you can't even say we done got to the point. we done got to a point now where you can't even. I'm saying what the referee is saying, and Cats is so sensitive, it's so touchy that they can't even listen to what the referee said. No, it's not a trip, bro. The referee said it was a trip, man. Whether you like the call or not, whether you disagree, they said it was a trip. That was information purposes only. That ain't my opinion. I'm not a referee. That's not my. I didn't make the call, bro. I'm not an NBA ref. The NBA ref said, Hartenstein tripped them, bro. That's data. Come on, man.
You've seen that a few times in this game where Hartenstein does not get the rebound.
Oh boy, man, I love it, bro. I love it. I love it, bro.
Why is Obi launching up threes? Take the ball to the hoop. RJ cleans up Obi's mess
All right,
by hitting a three of his own.
that's what we need, bro. We can't let this game get away from us. That 5-point lead was something that was a huge basket by RJ Barrett. And Dre, what I was gonna say to you before, oh man, that was a physical basket. Okay, but what I was gonna say is at the end of the third quarter, Miles McBride took the basketball and threw that thing like 80 feet in the air. Did y'all see that at the end of the third quarter? Like this dude is like quarterback arm strength or something. There you go.
because he was a quarterback. Because he was a quarterback.
Did y'all see it though? Y'all saw it?
Yeah. I saw it. He flung that thing.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
We're not getting timely buckets. Ugh.
Yeah. RJ Barrett with a rebound. And I don't like RJ initiating. That's my opinion here. Hartenstein with the screen for RJ. RJ is turning in the corner. Obi with a
But
flying saucer for 3.
you could
Miles
tell
McBride with a okay.
you could tell Obi's just lazy to take the ball to the hoop. You know what I mean? You can tell Obi's just lazy to take the ball to the hoop. He just keeps launching 3-point shots and missing them.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, Obi. That's not your game.
But that's
Your
what
game
he's
is not.
asked to do.
That's not
He
his.
is
That's not his
definitely
game.
asked. It's not his game, but that is what he's asked to do. Tibbs
He is better.
puts
He's
him in the
better.
corner. Adam,
Yeah. Go ahead, Dre.
just to break it down. If that wasn't his job, he would be setting screens on the ball and rolling to the hoop or doing pick and pops. But he's in the corner because Tibbs wants him to take corner threes.
right.
Tibbs is very authoritarian. So if you're not in position or doing what he asks of you, especially if you're in the wrong place
Sitting.
on offense, he is benching you.
Hmm.
Right.
Well,
And we didn't complain about Obi taking that 3 when Obi was knocking him down.
Right.
When Obi was knocking him down, we
if he
was
was
standing
knocking
up
him down,
clapping.
that's a different story. But he's not knocking him down. So tell Obi to every time he gets the ball to take it to the hoop.
That's a Tibbs
That's
issue.
because that's what he does
You gotta
best.
tell Tibbs that, not
Yeah.
Obi.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
gotta tell
Tibbs,
Tibbs
no, Tibbs,
to do that,
Tibbs
not
has got to
Obi.
tell Obi that.
And
Tibbs
plus
has got.
and plus when you're in a the thing about it, bro, is for one, you're not gonna make every 3,
No.
right? And Obi is coming back from injury. Before Obi was out, man, he could knock down that 3. He coming back from injury, his shot not there. He got to work his way back in the.
Well,
You don't just quit because things get a little difficult. You get a little challenge. You got to work your way through it.
or even before Obi got injured, he was not consistent behind the 3-point line. He will hit like 1 or 2 and miss like 5.
Let me see.
He was never he
I'm
was
gonna look
never
at Obi
consistent.
game log.
Obi's never consistent behind the 3-point line. He is best when he takes the ball to the hoop. That's what he's best at. Him launching tomahawk 3-point shots and missing them is not his style. If he's making them, that's a different story. But if he's missing it, then he has to change it up
Yeah.
because that's not helping us.
Except to start the season, Obi was shooting 50% from 3 for an entire month. And then he kind of cooled down some to 33.8. Then he got hurt. And then he came back. And right now he's shooting about 30% from 3 in this month. So
Knicks down by 6 with 9:20 to go. Can they make some shots and get stops? God. RJ looked like he was fouled and didn't get the call.
okay. Atlanta's looking to run. Okay.
He just keep letting Murray get his shots.
Man, Murray's on fire, bro.
Yeah, he's been consistent, making the shots near the free throw line. And now he steals the ball. And Brunson comes back and knocks the ball out of his hand. Good play by Brunson, not letting Murray dunk that. Let's see. That's all ball. That's not foul. Brunson
That was
got
a
all
bad pass
ball.
by Brunson too.
Yeah, that's all ball.
But that was good defense, good
That
recovery.
was a good play by Brunson getting back and now allowing Murray to dunk that. He literally swept that ball out of his hand. But unfortunately, the ball went out of bounds. So, the Knicks down by 10.
That was a moving screen. That was a moving screen. They don't call moving screen in the NBA no more, bro.
Wow, Brunson just missed the easiest layup off the glass.
Yeah, this. No, he didn't miss it. It was blocked.
Yeah, oh no, it looked like he hit it. He threw it
Nah, it
off the
was blocked.
glass. It
Nah,
was
it was blocked.
blocked.
It was blocked.
And the Hawks are up by 12. Okay.
Yeah, this game is getting ugly real quick. Wow.
Got out of hand
They
quick.
find
Didn't,
they
didn't I say
finally give
Freezy? Like whoever gets a couple stops in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
they
Well, now
finally
we got
give
it. Now we have to get. Now we have to string stops.
they finally
Yeah.
give Brunson a call.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah. Now game
Uh-huh.
situation thing. Game situation. 116, 105. So it's 116, 105, 743. And
Oh,
Obi entered the game smiling. Obi is my man, bro. Obi come in the
really?
game cheesing, bro. So it's Obi and Randall. Okay. Brunson missed the free throw. All right.
Yeah, the Junta Murray's running the show. Ah,
Yeah, if you
they just keep letting him get the rebound for a second opportunity.
you know Onyeka Kong would want to do that, man. And for
Hey, this game's over.
Mm.
Sorry, it is. It's a wrap.
There goes Obi with his launch tomahawk three, and he misses again.
They're really way more athletic than us. Like a lot more athletic than us.
I don't know why Obi's so obsessed shooting three pointers if he's not going to make them.
He's
Oh
out
my
there to
god. Hey,
space,
hey,
Adam.
did you see that and one? Hey, so Dre, you see that and one with Onyeka Kongwu, right?
Yeah,
You know that was Obi's man the whole way, right?
yeah. He's
This,
lost. Obi's just lost.
this game
And
is
Tibbs
over.
took him out the game and put in Sims immediately.
Yep. Yep.
This game is over. Down 15.
And then Onyeka Kongwu got watch this Onyeka Kongwu dunk. They showing a replay, right? RJ Barrett did foul him. RJ did foul him, so I'm not arguing about that, man. And the Knicks fans in the building watching their team down by 15
I can't
with
imagine
6 minutes
how
left.
I can't imagine how angry J Boogie is.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hey, so Joe Justin DW says you rather get more youth or build with more vets. Also, what two players would you make a move for or draft for massive impact next year? Salute, JD. Salute. If you frustrated watching this game, if you're frustrated watching this game, right, then you are in the mindset that this team ain't it, and the Knicks need to make a move, whether in the draft or in at the trade deadline.
I will say one thing. The Knicks lose this game because of the officials. A lot of the calls the officials
Nah,
made,
I'm not about to say that. I'm not about to say
really,
that.
come on now.
Yeah.
Nah.
You have to say the officials play a role in the
It's
Knicks
a
losing this game.
17-point lead. It isn't all the officials at that point.
It's not all, but the officials played a role in some of the Knicks not
Okay,
being
so we be
consistent with
Look at
the
that.
down.
result.
You see the trap
We
right
be
there.
down. Yeah, we be down 10 then. If it wasn't for the refs,
And
like
look at Claude Fraser.
we're
Showing
kind
Claude
of.
Fraser going up the stairs.
But you can see like the disparity and lack of athleticism we have, especially when Mitch is not out there.
Hey,
Like
Justin
functional
DW.
athleticism.
Yeah, Justin
And
DW. Hey, hold on, man. Hold
go
on.
ahead, go ahead.
Justin DW. I am Justin DW. I'm gonna answer the questions you posed in the super chat, but I'm gonna do it after the game was over when we get a little bit of time. Hey, just stick around for that, okay? All right, go ahead, Adam.
And you gotta wonder, Leon Rose is watching this, and he's still not doing nothing. Let's stop this tobacco.
I mean, what? I mean, what is actually available that would actually help the
There's
Knicks?
nothing available to be honest.
Well, to me,
All the stars are not available.
I'm thinking about this in the short term. Like like the Knicks defense is legitimately built around what Mitch Robinson can do, and you see the steep fall off when anybody that's not Mitch playing center,
Yep.
and it highlights the fact that our roster is very unathletic,
Yep.
and we have a void in a wing player.
Yep.
So it's not gonna like even in a shootout, we can't even create enough stops to pull one out. Like they legitimately get whatever they want, and then our defensive rebounding has taken a nosedive as well. So for the people that were saying Mitch wasn't worth the money, this is what happens when Mitch doesn't play against a decent team.
Right. Right. You know what, too, Dre? That one of the underlying factors of what we've been watching,
Hmm.
we don't have a legit secondary playmaker.
Oh,
Yep.
not at all.
Right. We don't have
And we don't
and
have an
here
inch.
yeah, here's how I back that up. Like tonight in a fast paced game, y'all would think this game was fast paced, right? Up and down, right?
Hmm.
And the Knicks, even in that pace, with the majority of the fourth quarter gone, the Knicks have only taken 74 shots. The Atlanta Hawks have taken 90.
That's
I
too
think it's
much.
because they're killing us on the glass. We would have taken more shots if Mitch was there, for sure. We would have taken maybe 6 or 7, maybe even 8 more shots total if Mitch existed
And
in
they
this
would have
game.
taken and they would have taken 6 or 7 less shots,
Exactly.
right?
The next three games that the next three teams that the Knicks are gonna face,
So,
I don't know if the Knicks are gonna win any of those three games. Toronto, Cleveland, and Boston.
ooh,
Those are the next three teams the Knicks are gonna
rough,
face.
3 in a row. We're
rough.
gonna win 3 in a row,
That's
bro.
yeah, it's not gonna be easy for the Knicks at all.
It went from a 1 point game to down 17 in no time,
It's
Yep.
18.
I
Yep.
mean, it's just
This defensive scheme is built on Mitch's length and footwork, and Sims can't really. He can try, but he's not that. Like the only thing you can do is try to like attempt like a switch everything defense, but we're not like fleet of foot, so it wouldn't even make sense to. So this
Right.
speaks to bad roster construction, basically. This is bad roster construction.
well, what do you know? Bogdanovich finally hits his first 3-point shot. Good for him.
This dude's about to score 140 on us, and we're understating how much Mitch matters.
They're gonna put the throw. And you know what? This quarter, we've only scored 11 points so far.
We were shooting over our heads. We had to shoot 70% just to have a lead against these guys.
And do you know how fast the Knicks can get back in this game if they hit 3-pointers?
Yeah, but they know we want to hit 3 pointers, and
If the
we're
Knicks were
not
to
a great
knock
3 point shooting team. So
exactly, if the Knicks were to knock down 6 3-pointers
Did y'all see?
straight,
Did y'all see
they would be
the
right back in
Julius
the
Randle
game.
just turned the ball over? Right.
yeah,
Two Knicks are standing there watching Randall, and nobody says anything about Trey Young. They don't say "watch out" or nothing. And so while that's Randall's turnover, right? Randall should be more aware. But bro,
Well,
come on, man, Dre. If you was about to step in puppy poo, I'm like, hold on, Dre. Wait. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Adam. If you were about to step in a pothole, I'd be like, Adam, watch yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How I swear, bro, this boggles my mind how they let Trey Young sneak in there and rake the ball away from Randall.
Particularly Trey's covering somebody, so his man should just tell him.
Right, right.
Randall doesn't have it at all tonight. RJ doesn't have it tonight. Brunson doesn't have it tonight. A lot of that has to do with the foul calls on them. Get them out of the rhythm.
Right.
Tibbs might as well wave the white flag. Get his starters out of there. Put in the secondary bench players. Let them finish off the game. Because what is the point of leaving the starters in if they're down by this much? There's no point in leaving the starters in. But as stubborn as Tibbs is, he's gonna leave his starters in. He's
I
basically
agree with you.
asking for someone to get injured.
I'm waving a white flag right here, Dre.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm 100% like a normal coach would just be like, yeah, just yeah. I
Yeah,
think he's putting in the bench unit right now. He's putting him in. He's
Is
putting in
Cam
the bench
Reddish in
unit.
that bench unit?
No, but it's
no, you
Obi,
won't see
Obi
Cam Reddish.
Sims, Deuce. I don't know who else is on the court. They haven't panned to it,
Cam
but
Reddish would
IQ's
never
out
step
there.
foot.
Yeah,
Cam
Cam is
Cam
never playing
Reddish
another game in a
Cam
Knicks
Reddish
uniform.
would never step foot on the court in a Knicks uniform.
They sending Dejounte Murray
That's
back
that's
out.
that's a
Grimes is
shame.
back in the game. I don't know why Grimes is out there.
Grimes should not be in the
Stat
game.
padding probably.
Grimes is not. I
I,
mean,
Is that
I
Big
don't
Tigger? Is
I don't
that
know
Big
why
Tigger?
Quickly's in the game.
I don't.
Yeah, he's not a starter, so yeah.
He should be on the bench resting. I mean, Tibbs has three other guys on the bench that he could put in.
They are running offense, right? Dre, what kind of offense are they running against this 2-3 zone?
Who knows?
I, I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know what I'm looking
Who
at.
knows?
I don't know what I'm looking at either.
like, I've legit seen pickup games have more off ball movement.
Bro, if I'd have drove to Atlanta on a sore knee for this,
Oh, you would have been mad.
oh, bro, and quickly he's got to shoot too, man.
You made the
All
right
that,
business decision tonight, man.
yeah, man.
Because
Come on, Miles been grinding.
all you did would have came back with high blood pressure, man. That's all you would have had.
Yeah, man. I probably would have blew a diet and just ate donuts all the way back home for 4 hours. Gas station donuts.
We're down 11 as we speak after quickly hits
Yeah,
a three.
and if the Knicks hit another three,
11?
Yeah, we're down 120 to 131 with a minute and a half.
oh, they did
Oh
hit
yeah,
another
it's
three.
over. It's
Okay, the
over.
Knicks hit two three
It's
pointers.
And
still
now it's
10.
completely over because they're down 14 again up another three. It's over now.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. The Knicks cannot get stops consistently, so that they can keep launching up threes.
The Hawks.
And
I would have fouled somebody if they'd have shot a three in front of me, bro. Yo, you legit know the game is over. You gonna shoot a three? I'd have straight up flagrant foul somebody. But we won't do that because we're nice guys, though.
we got biblical names on this team, man. You
Yeah,
can't have that.
yeah,
You got Emmanuel's and Obadiah's, man, and Julius's.
yeah. And Julius is the Hawks fouled somebody in the backcourt. Oh, to get their starters out. Okay,
Yeah. To get somebody
okay.
to get them out. They hit that three, and I was like, okay, now it's officially over.
Yeah,
Now
Frank
we see
Kaminsky is in the game.
Smee Mikhailo. You know it's bad when Ryan Archidiakino is in the game.
As soon as you
Oh
see
my
number
god.
51,
Hmm.
you like 51. That's not even an NBA number, bro. I don't even know what type
That's
number that
the.
is. That's
I mean, that's Meta World Peace's number right there.
oh my god, that's like a baseball number, maybe. I don't know.
That is a hockey forward number. You
Yes.
got
Mm.
to.
All right, 110 left to go. The Knicks are down 134, 120. I'm really frustrated by this game. I'm not down on the Knicks. By the way, I'm
Right.
just sad about this game.
I'm. I mean, we kind of knew what was going to happen when you take out the anchor of this defense. When we have
Yeah.
a bunch of guys that aren't that lengthy or really athletic, and you take out the most rangy athletic guy out of the entire team. This is what happens when your defense is based around him.
So Jericho
Yeah, but you
Sims has
can't.
20 and Jericho Sims has 12 and 8 and 2 steals. Okay.
Yeah, but you can't.
Mhm.
You cannot use Robinson not in the lineup as an excuse why the Knicks are losing. The Knicks
Yes, I
defense
can.
period. No, the Knicks defense period in this game was awful.
But I can use that as an excuse because the roster construction it doesn't blend to having a successful defense in modern NBA when you don't have athletes and six
I
eight guys out
guarantee.
there.
I guarantee you, if Robinson was playing, the Knicks would still lose.
It might
They just
lose.
shot
They,
a
they
three.
wouldn't. They wouldn't
So,
lose. They might lose, but they wouldn't give up 140 points. Is my point.
yes, they would.
No, they wouldn't. No,
Even if
no.
Robinson was on the floor,
The
yes, they
last
would.
time we gave up that many points was when Cam Reddish was in the rotation.
Yeah.
They would
Well,
not have given up that many points.
as good as the Hawks are, even with Robinson on the floor, the Hawks would have found a way to score
But the
this game
Hawks aren't
because
that good, though. That's the thing.
Well,
they're
this
good.
is 5 games in a row for them, though.
They're good
Yeah,
enough
but
to
they
beat
to
us.
get back to 500 or like one game over 500, that doesn't make them good. Like we won a bunch of games. Are we good?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
No,
not.
okay.
I'm not saying y'all gotta hear me out in context. I'm not jumping
They're
to a
they're on
conclusion.
fire, but they're on
Yeah,
fire. You're saying.
yeah. I'm not saying that these dudes are the 2006 Hawks. What I'm saying is they've been playing better lately, right? And
Yep.
and also to the Adam, to the point about Mitchell Robinson, bro. Mitchell Robinson is a defensive presence, man. I think our lack of defense is directly tied to Mitch not being here. Yeah, now if you want to talk about the effort, I'm with you. But in terms of scheme and missing a key piece, yeah, I think you got to give Mitchell Robinson his credit, man.
Scheme, and guys like physically unable to do certain jobs that gets
Right.
picked up by Mitch's ability to wipe away these mistakes.
Right.
Like Mitch is an eraser. That's
Yeah.
legitimately what he is, and he allows certain guys to be more aggressive on defense because he'll pick
Right.
up the slack. Now, when you don't have him back there, you can't be as aggressive on defense because that's a layup. So,
Right.
it, and if you're not as aggressive on defense, then that's 3 pointers going up.
Okay. Okay.
And then once they get the 3 point shot going, then you're reacting to it, and then they're blowing by and getting layups, and you have
Okay.
no eraser.
Right. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, yes, we're good, so we just didn't fight over picks. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if we fought over picks, they would get 80 points in the paint this game because we'd be running them off the 3 point line, right? Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, either way, I'm not ready to. Yo, this is just one game, bro. I'm not ready to. What I'm saying, use this game as an indictment on what will be going forward.
I mean, it's
You,
not the rule. Maybe Tibbs can adjust to
right.
personnel that we do have
Uh-huh.
because
And
this
and
is the
and
first game without him. But we can't play the defense by the rules of having Mitch out there because our defense is completely different when Mitch is out there.
right. Because and the reason why I say that too is I don't think it's all about. Well, I'm gonna phrase it in a way that's gonna sound like I'm coming in for a soft landing, but I'm not. Right? I don't think it's all Mitch's defensive presence. Sure, I think it was. I think Mitch is definitely a key part. I think now we know without Mitch we're not the same.
If
But
Mitch,
but
my fault,
but
Freezy.
but
Yeah, to finish
offensively
Freezy, my
though,
bad.
yeah, offensively though, for the most part, everybody that played tonight was just about efficient offensively without Mitchell Robinson clogging up the paint.
Hmm.
And it's
So,
something
but Sims
to be
clogs up the
and
paint though. But Sims clogs up the
it's
paint with his skill set. Oh, he
right,
just clogged. My bad, Freezy, but I gotta
but he
push back
didn't.
on that.
Okay, okay, so okay, all right. So push back on this then.
Okay,
Jericho Sims was 6 for 6 from the floor.
right.
Right, Jericho Sims scored 12 points. Right,
Hmm.
Jericho Sims was basically somewhat of an offensive threat tonight. Not majorly, not major, right, but somewhat. With
Yeah.
Mitchell Robinson on the floor, you don't get that at all. I'm not knocking Mitch, right? I'm not knocking Mitch, right? What I'll say, what I think is the most important takeaway from tonight is that we can't, as a team, take any team lightly or think any team is going to come out and let us run all over them. Because when we were shooting 80% from the floor, you know, when we were shooting 80% from the floor, I pointed it out like, hey, y'all, we were shooting 80% from the floor on like 30 shots. I said that intentionally so that we can earmark that time,
Hmm.
right? Because the offense, to their credit, didn't come out flat. And you could see spaces where RJ can get into creases, right?
Hmm.
But when we go back and watch this game, you're gonna see that DeJounte Murray hit a lot of floaters, a lot of runners with a hand. I mean, a lot of contested floaters, a lot of them, bro. And I'm not saying that this dude is the GOAT. What I'm saying is we played against a really good backcourt tonight. I want to give the Hawks some type of credit and not just saying that it was all on us. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, that's silly. You fight through picks and stay with your man.
Yeah, it sounds good in theory when you have the athletes and to do that. It sounds good in theory, Paris, but we don't.
Yeah,
So
man.
when you do follow up picks, you're running into guys like DeJounte Murray and Trey Young, and you're on their hip. And when you're on their hip, that means they're looking for a lob or they're looking for a floater or they're getting to their spot and they're playmaking. So trailing them, those guys in particular, when you don't have Mitch to make them think, is basically a death wish, which is why they were pretty efficient the entire game in the pick and roll.
Yeah, man.
I,
So,
I'm still proud of the way the young players played tonight, man.
Yeah. I take. So listen, Sims looks like an NBA player without a doubt, like a
Right.
functional rotational player that can give you good to solid minutes on a night in and night out basis, and he shouldn't really be situational, especially, or he should be situational, especially if Hartenstein plays like this.
Yeah. Shout out to Rel Talk. What's good, Rel? Rel says Murray killed us too, meaning the Mavs.
yeah, man.
Right.
Mm,
And
Yeah.
Paris Duggar, thank
Murray
you for
has
the
been on a
generous
heater the last
contribution.
four
Paris
games.
Duggar says, gotta put IQ on Trey and Grimes on Murray to match up. I think we tried to do that early,
And didn't
but
work out.
Grimes was in foul trouble.
Their
Grimes in
last
foul
four
trouble early.
games. Hold on, let me see.
I'm sorry, say that again. Say that again. Say that again, Dre. Dre just said the last 4 games and didn't say nothing.
So you are moot. Okay.
My bad. He's been averaging like over 28 points these last four games
Okay.
with 10 assists. Well, I think. Well, okay, I'll tell you his stats. This game he had 29. Game before he had 30. Game before that, he had 28, and the game before that, he had 27.
Okay.
And he had 12 assists tonight, which speaks to our lack of defense because everybody was getting shots off of him. Four against Dallas, seven against Miami, six against Toronto. So he's been playing well over the stretch, which is probably the reason why they've won so many games because he might be the X factor in terms of whether they win or not. Because if he plays well, it's kind of almost impossible to stop him. It's just sometimes he has off games, but I'm not necessarily I'm not kind of down on that. Like I expect him to play well.
Right. Right.
So here's some scores around the NBA. The Magic beat the Pelicans 123 to 110. Golden State is up 120 to 114 over Cleveland late in the fourth quarter. Dallas 106 to 79 over Miami in the fourth quarter. San Antonio is losing 113-110 to the Clippers fourth quarter. Denver is up 52 to 38 over Indiana second quarter. Brooklyn and Utah is tied at 36 second quarter. There's your NBA scores update.
All right.
Now I think Luka
So,
Doncic has
so I want
30
to answer the
points.
question that Justin DW posed in the super chat, man, from earlier.
What was the
Um,
question?
uh, um, basically,
Hmm.
seeing how we performing, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna improve at the draft or at the trade deadline? Basically, like after seeing what you've seen the last couple games, should the Knicks try to improve at the trade deadline or improve in the draft?
Are you
And
asking me what I would do, or do we? What do we think is gonna happen?
yeah, that's a good question. I think he's asking us, what should we do? Meaning, what should the Knicks do? Right? What
Mm,
I would say, what I would say, man, is beyond. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to say this in a way that's not throwing my man under the bus.
mhm.
Beyond Brunson, RJ, and Randall, you don't know what you're going to get from the other six Knicks that are going to play offensively. You
Right.
just don't. You just don't, and you can't depend on it, right? And tonight, in an up and down game, think about this. And tonight, in an up and down game, the Knicks shot below their season average and shot attempts by 13 shots.
That's
The
that.
Knicks usually shoot somewhere between 94, 95, 96 shots a game. And that number has been coming down during the course of the season. But for the Knicks to only take 83 shots, to me, that's troublesome. That makes me think that to get a we need a real point guard.
Is
Is
it
what's
that,
really
or is it we? I think we're amongst the leaders in most shots per game because Mitch is that much of a force on the glass. That's the real reason why we're that high in shot attempts. To
you
be
mean offensive
absolutely honest.
rebounds. So
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Mitch
Offensive
gets
rebounds,
five.
and then our defensive rebound rate was a lot higher. So that evens
Even if
out
you had
too.
Mitch, you'd only get 4 or 5 offensive rebounds. Tonight we took 83 shots. So if Mitch was here, let's say he grabbed 7, that still means we only shot the ball 90 times.
But the thing is, it isn't just that. Like him alone as a force makes us a pretty great offensive rebounding team because teams have to allocate two guys on him, and he still gets rebounds. And when teams over allocate players to him, that allows guys like Randall to sneak in and grab one over the course of a game, one or two. It allows long rebounds to go to like guys like RJ or any of our wings or even our guards like quickly. Quickly is a pretty good rebounder, and a lot of that happens to be because teams overreact to Mitch in a similar way that teams overreact to Steven Adams, for instance.
Hmm.
So it isn't necessarily just Mitch physically getting the rebound himself. He sets up opportunities for everyone else to get rebounds on both ends. Like Randall gets rebounds, but he wouldn't get like those 15 rebound games if Mitch didn't exist.
Okay.
And how many rebounds did Randall get tonight?
9. Right.
Point. Point made.
No, man. Nah, Dre. It's not.
Well, I
It's not
mean, our
points like
defense
that.
didn't. Our defense didn't cause him to miss more shots, and he basically lives off defensive rebounds at that
Right.
too. So,
Yeah. I was gonna. Yeah. I was gonna say, Atlanta shot 56% from the floor. Most nights we hold teams to 42%.
but that also speaks to the fact that Mitch wasn't there. That's why they may have shot that high. So it's a lot. It like his impact is very understated.
Okay.
Like, do you think they would shoot mid 50s percent from the field if he was there? Unless they were like shooting crazily from three. I don't think so, and I don't
Of
think they
course not.
shot a crazy. I don't think they
Uh, of,
shot a crazy number from three. So
of course not. Because for one, the difference between Mitch and Jericho Sims is when the screen comes, Jericho Sims was you can tell he was told to not go above the free throw line.
right,
Right. Mitch will go all the way out to the top of the key and beyond because he's able to recover and get back to the rim. So I don't know.
and even if he doesn't go up that high, if he plays in the drop, he can still honor the floater from Trey and honor the lob, which is just basically his bread and butter when he gets in the lane off of a pick. Mitch doesn't stop everything. Nick G, Mitch does not stop everything, but he stops a lot of things, or he's a deterrent. He makes teams go into their second and third option instead
Right.
of Atlanta getting into their first option every single time now, which is why they probably killed us early in the shot clock the entire game.
Right. And Paris Duggan, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggan says, once you know what Murray does, you can shut him down. He wanted to get to he wanted to get to his one shot, bro. He wanted to get to that floater, and we knew it, and we contested hard, but he was just making it, man. I mean, he
That
was
too.
14 for 25 from the floor.
And I mean that the contesting a floater hard is something they train for. You see these guys, they dribble around chairs and then they have these sticks that they throw up. So they're used to like guards attempting to alter their shot. They don't want to shoot, they don't want to throw the lob over a big though. They don't want to
Right.
throw that floater over a big. That's the deterrent. They can throw it up over any of our 6'4" and under guards like nothing. Like, what's that? They practice for that. It's harder to throw it over the 7 foot center with a 7'3" wingspan that's
Right. That
also
can
mobile.
jump. Yeah.
Right. So it, the, it's I don't want to say the reason we lost is because Mitch is not. No, that's not the reason we lost. He's just a big factor in it.
He's a big factor in it. You know what I
So,
mean? We don't want to be naive. We know what's going on, man.
and I just want to see
We were
Tibbs.
shorthanded.
Yeah, like, I want to see Tibbs possibly adjust to what this roster is right now. And the guys that we have here at the moment, they can't defend the lane as well as the rim like Mitch. But what they can do is they can hedge and switch. Like Sims can hedge and switch. Probably the best on this roster.
Right.
And we may need to just go to that sort of style of defense. Not all the time, but to show a different look. Because showing the same look to guys that know how to run pick and roll like the back of their hand all night is not gonna work, as we've seen tonight. Like the man had basically 30 and 12. And he was the secondary ball handler on that team. Trey Young was the first ball handler.
So, Freezie, are you doing Friday night podcast?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
You
I was
think
just gonna
so?
rock for a
Okay.
little while. Y'all. What you in the? You got Adam. You got a hot date tonight?
No,
Okay. So we're just
no,
gonna hang out. I
because
was just gonna hang out for a little bit.
yeah,
Um,
you don't do
uh-huh.
the you don't do the podcast on the weekends. Only Monday to Friday, right?
And I
Yeah,
definitely
okay.
don't do Saturdays. I'm not doing
Saturdays. You
Saturday.
don't do Sundays
Right.
either.
Right. No, we do Sundays.
Not late night podcasts.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh,
The last Sunday you didn't
yeah.
do it, and I think the
Nah.
following Sunday after that you didn't do it.
Yeah.
The
Nah.
last 2 Sundays you didn't do it.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Adam.
Yeah.
I'm not. I only look like a machine, bro. But I'm a human. You know what I'm saying?
No, because I'm saying you
Yeah. I
deserve
only look like an android, bro.
you deserve some days off. If you
Right?
decide to
Yeah,
take
man.
if you decide to take Saturday and Sunday off, hey,
Yeah. Nah, but
Hardest
we,
working
nah,
you
we,
man in this
deserve it,
business.
Fraser, because you're doing a
yeah,
lot.
but Sundays. So let me do this real quick. Just for. I'm gonna just do a reboot real quick. Y'all just be patient with me, right? I'm just do a quick reboot, right? All right. So, hey everybody, welcome to the moment after, whatever we want to call this thing that we're doing right now. I guess we'll hang out for a little bit. The Knicks lose to the Atlanta Hawks by whatever 10, 15, 20, whatever it was. We gave them our best shot early and they reeled us in and ran away from us. I guess we'll rock for a little bit, right? We'll rock for a little bit. Chop it up. I'm not disappointed, man. I'm apathetic and optimistic about the season. This is one game. That's my opinion. Instead of just harping on how we lost tonight, what we'll do is we'll just chop it up, whatever y'all want to talk about for the next little bit. I'm basically, in theory, contractually obligated to do this.
Salute.
Where Freezie go? Intro was
I'm coming with the
fire.
heat, though.
Intro was fire.
I'm clutch with the free throw.
Yeah, man. Tag.
Never seen the street clothes.
It was good.
Go.
Man.
Blorange Tears to the depth.
Always ever.
Always always gonna rap.
Doing all right, man. I'm doing all
Gonna
right.
rock the
Good to
spot
see you.
till it ain't nothing left.
Yeah, man. Next.
You may know him from the Knicks morning
No,
drive in the
you're
morning.
broadcasting.
And
Okay.
you may know him
So you guys,
from the Knicks at Night podcast.
I
Give
think
it
you're
up
muting yourself by
for
accident, man.
Blorange Tears, their own Uncle Freezie. Yeah.
yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's stop.
I think we're being trolled.
What in the world? Why y'all talking through intros? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all ain't got no come on. What's wrong with y'all, man?
No, because it looked like the
Y'all
mute
talking through
button was
intros
muting
now?
itself.
Y'all hear the music
Yeah,
playing?
I
Y'all
think
just
it's
trying-
self-muted me. It
Yo,
doesn't want me.
y'all in
that's-
here making Wiz, I'm working on yours too, bro. I got you. I promise.
What's good, Wiz?
I'm good. Good.
What these
Greetings,
dudes
greetings.
is
What's
up
your
here
name?
talking
Good.
through intros. They can't even let and Nev.
I know.
What's going on? Yeah, it's what's going
We all hot.
on?
Freezie, we all
I
hot.
didn't know.
Well,
Intros
excited,
is
man.
playing, and y'all just like, yeah, I want a large pepperoni and a Pepsi. Yeah, dude, this ain't doing
I know.
pizza
Don't forget the
orders.
breadsticks, buddy.
Yo, I'm hitting the mute like I'm behind the scenes, like hitting the mute button, like yo, chill. They
Oh, you're the one
unmuting,
that's with me.
they unmute themselves, like
Exactly.
yo,
Intro
yo,
etiquette.
that is
Intro etiquette.
pure comedy,
Next
bro.
time, man. Next time, we
Yeah.
know better. We'll be so excited. We're like, oh, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Yo,
salute,
this is
Ivory.
hilarious.
What's good,
Salute,
Ivory?
fellas. Salute,
Yo,
salute,
Nick
salute,
G.
salute to the
Hey,
chat.
what's
Salute
up,
to
what's
the
up, Ivory?
mods. Salute to the
Uh-oh.
whole, the whole gang here, fellas. How you guys been? Good to see
Good,
you all. Good to see you all.
Good. Yo,
Good to see
you,
yo,
Ivory.
It's been a while,
it's
man.
hilarious, bro. I'm like trying to play the intros, like trying to show them love and all that stuff, man. Trying to
I
show
didn't
them
know.
respect.
My
Hey, I'm
bad.
talking. Yo, that's hilarious, bro. Yeah,
Yeah, was
man. Yo, that's hilarious, bro.
intro etiquette. Intro etiquette 101,
Yeah,
gentlemen.
like no intro etiquette whatsoever, bro. They like Nev intro playing, and people like, yeah, let me get that number 7.
Uh-huh.
Yo, I love it, bro. I love it, man. Hey,
Yeah.
y'all are the best, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Y'all the best, yo.
Mhm.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ivory, what's good, man?
Fellas, it's so good to see you guys, man. It's so good to see you. I see you every day. Even I see you guys every day. I'm following you. I'm following everybody.
Yeah,
I
man.
follow everybody.
Mhm.
I love the beats, fellas. I love the music. I like the way you fellas are coming onto the screen.
When we
It's
can hear it.
nice.
when we can hear the beats in the intros, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my goodness.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, what a night. Oh, what a night.
Salute to the
Right.
panel here. What's up, Dre? What's up, Adam? What's going on, Nev?
What's
Uncle
up, man?
Freezie, it's always a
Good.
pleasure.
What's up, Ivory?
Sure, man. Likewise.
What's
Always.
going on,
Yeah,
Wiz?
man. Yeah, man.
Greetings, greetings.
Yo, I
Oh
got
man.
hey, so Wiz, I got like 10 beats, bro, that I have for you, and I can't decide.
Oh man. Don't we I know you army guys just for us Marines. Make just on fire one, man. Marine Corps coming in like fire, son. That's all I care about.
I got you.
Yeah, okay. I know you do. You're good. Oh, what a night, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fellas,
wow.
did you feel like the length? I feel, every other night, I feel like some team is taking advantage of, of our size. Whether it's at the guard spot or the wings, we just don't have the length on this team at all. We just don't have enough. That's just what it looks like to me.
We're watching this game. On the glass, it was pretty evident that they were more athletic than us outside of like Sims. They were more athletic and taller than us across the board
Mhm.
from basically
Yeah.
almost every position. And to a certain extent, if that's the case, you got to outskill teams. Like you got to shoot like very high percentages consistently.
And we
to
were doing
win
it
the
for a
game.
while too.
We were. And
Right.
then Then
we,
it
we
slowed
shot
up,
it as
and then
good
they
as we
started
could.
killing us. Yeah, and then they started killing us on the glass, and then it went downhill from there.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, no,
sorry. I don't think this team can win
their
offensive.
guards were getting whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted, is what it looked like to me. I mean, they just took advantage of the game. I mean, they controlled the game. You know, at first Trey was
Hey,
just
yeah, I'll be
controlled
right
the
back.
game. He was going at completely his
Yeah.
speed all the time, and then of
It, it,
course, Murray
it's
took over. You know,
like watching the game. It felt like they were doing drills, like they were dribbling around a
Yep.
chair
Yeah.
in an empty gym, getting to their
it looked
spots,
easy.
throwing up the
It
floater.
looked way too easy.
It looked like they were playing a drill in 2K. Like, and they knew what to do, where to get to, like what's the skip pass is going to be open. They were basically reading our defense because we didn't really have our we didn't have our difference maker that makes the other team think when they get into the paint. We don't we,
Yeah,
we don't have we don't have
it
anyone
didn't
to
look
make
like we
anybody
contested.
uncomfortable.
No matter what shot they took on the pick and roll, it didn't look like it was really contested at all. No matter what shot they wound up taking, whether they stopped and popped or went to the hole, they didn't really look like they were contested at all on any of those shots. I'm not going to say Mitch is the end all be all, but I'll be damned if he isn't one of the most important players on this team.
He is in the end all be all. But Mitch out there allows our guards to be way more aggressive on defense. Because if
Absolutely.
they get beat,
he's always there to clean up
mistakes. He cleans it up. Yeah. If they get beat, he cleans it up. When you don't have him out there, you can't be that aggressive, and that leads to giving something up. Because if you don't give you can't take everything away from the elite guard in today's NBA. So if you give something up, they're gonna just kill you over and over out the same look. So it's hard to take away so many things from these guards in the league. You don't have a difference maker to shift the dynamic.
Another factor, I think, is that we were playing a confident team because they have won 4 straight while we were in a losing streak. We have lost some of our confidence because we also have lost Mitch. So for us to overcome that, when you play in a confident team, at some point you have to take over the game and impress your will on them.
We can't do that physically though.
And right now we cannot do that.
We're not bigger. Well, for instance, Randall is bigger than the average power forward, but he's not taller or explosive. So it's like, yeah. So like once you take away his first move, a lot of the times he settles and gives the defense an out, and he takes like a long 2-pointer, which is a win for the defense. Like it's a win for any defense. A long 2-pointer, unless your name is DeRozan or something. But outside of that, it's we don't have physical advantages on a night-to-night basis, and it's hard to win in the NBA if you don't.
Physical advantages. We don't have athletic advantages. We don't have the simple, like you said, the simple height and width and length. We don't have any of those advantages every night. We have skilled players. We've got guys that know basketball and some skilled players, especially in our starting 5. But I don't think we're deep enough with guys who can take the ball and either get a good shot or get somebody else a good shot. We don't have enough guys who can do that. We don't have enough guys who really want to get others involved. It's tough. It's tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be an interesting, season. I don't know how this is going to shake out, but it doesn't look good. I mean, we've seen the one-on-one play get smashed in the playoffs numerous times, especially when you don't have really elite number ones, right?
Yeah.
So we've seen the one-on-one play get smashed. So we'll see how this plays out, and I think that's when people really come down on Tibbs later if that's what's going on. But I'm not trying to. I don't
roster construction.
I don't think he's done a bad job, but
I can't blame Tibbs for everything. It speaks to roster construction because our only 6'8" guy on this team, 6'8" wing, is a guy that doesn't really know how to play basketball, it seems. So it's like even if we do play him, for all his physical traits and athleticism and perceived skill, he never has put it together, and he may never actually put it all the way together.
Hmm.
So that speaks to how poorly management put this team together, because we decided to forego the modern NBA player, which is 6'7", 6'8", 6'9" guy on the wing, because we just decided we only needed Randall and RJ to do that.
Well, I'm not. I wouldn't go that far, and here's why. Only because we're still outperforming where I thought we'd be. That's for sure. And I know that may change quick without Mitch. I understand that, but
We are.
we're still outperforming where I thought we'd really be. I really thought we were going to be like about right around a 500 team, and it looks like we're better than that. It
Yeah,
looks like
We're going to go
solidly
there.
better than
we're
that.
we're
If we're
we're we're about to be
We're
a
headed
500
there.
team.
Yeah.
So
now that Mitch
it's
is in there, I understand,
yeah.
but you know what I'm saying. If we're healthy, I think we're obviously a better team than that, and I think that's probably better than what we thought we were. So I'm not sure. I wouldn't quite put it that way.
But but it's part of the NBA. Injuries do happen. So
Yeah.
if you create a team that doesn't know how to function without, like, let's keep it all the way real.
Oh,
Mitch
also I was
may
gonna say
not Mitch may not be a top 10 center, and the fact that we miss one person and we fall off a cliff like that speaks to poor roster construction.
Well, we're just not done. It's a roster just that's still under construction. Is what I would
True.
is what I would say.
Yeah.
It's not going to be perfect yet. We know that. We know we don't have a perfect roster yet. We know we're not even close to that. And I know what you're saying by still having some adequate backups, but that means having guys like Noel on the bench again. Guys, these veterans that that kind of know the game, that can be solid, that can perform every night, that are predictable. Those are veterans that can do that. The young, then we be complaining, hey, they're taking time from the young guys. Man, they're not playing Obi anymore because he's not. Listen, it's a tough call, but what we just have to remember that we're doing a little bit better than what we thought, and we're still building. It's frustrating. Trust me, I'm there. I'm frustrated. But it is what it is. We're still under construction, and we're not going to be, we're not going to have all those pieces and the perfect backup pieces yet. The starters have hung in there. They've been healthier than I thought they would be because they're taking a beating. All of them. They're playing minutes lately. They're
Tons
playing
of
a lot of
minutes.
minutes lately, and we'll see how this shakes out. We'll probably wind up where we thought we'd be, which is right around 500.
Yeah,
Yep.
we'll probably end up like a 43-39 team or something like that, or 42-40. Just how it
Well, that
shakes
was
out.
my prediction. So if we finish around there, I predicted would be like 45, 44, 45 wins. Yeah.
That would be 45 and 37. I
Yeah.
don't know if
So
we'll get there, but it's kind of a shame that one piece gets taken out of the puzzle and our defense completely collapses. Like no resistance, none, nothing.
He's the piece. It's not that totally unusual when you look at some of these other teams and how much they rely on some of their stars. Like you take Jokic away from Denver, and they struggle as well, big time. And not to say that Mitch is Jokic, I get, but you know what I'm
I
saying.
mean, the
Some of
games
these
Jokic
guys are
missed
that
this game, they
valuable. I think
won.
Mitch has that
So
kind of value. He's that good. I think people underestimate how what Mitch's impact is on the team. I think it's underestimated, and some of us, we sometimes go a little overboard with what he could do out there, but he does have impact. He really, really does.
I personally don't underestimate it. I'm just saying because he's out and we have no resistance, like not even a little bit of resistance, speaks to like the construction over the summer when we decided to the Hartenstein signing looking like a real dud, basically. Because
Yeah.
if we had like any sort of defensive minded center, he doesn't necessarily have to be good, just be average. And you provide some resistance instead of zero resistance, we probably wouldn't give up 140 tonight. That's my thing.
Yeah, they were trying to mix it up. They were trying to get a different type of center. They wanted to add they wanted the yin to the yang and
They wanted to
of
change it
centers for
up,
Mitch. Right. They
but
wanted
they
to try
didn't
and mix
take
it.
into account that this coach doesn't care about
Right,
changing it
exactly. They forgot
yeah,
who they were paying to coach the
that's
team.
that's the major mistake right there. That's it
which
in a nutshell.
it blows my mind because you get the change up right, and I'm thinking coming into the season, oh, we might see some triangle, know what I'm saying? Like some passing out of the
High
elbow.
posts.
Right.
Yeah.
And we
Very
tried to
nice.
turn this guy into the worst rim running center in the NBA. So a rim runner that
I
can't
really
rim
think
run
they
is
need to
what you
trade iHeart before this coach has him as situational. He's already lost really the backup, right? I mean, tonight when he doesn't start over Sims, that tells you that this coach really has more confidence in what Sims can do for his team. And I think it's only a matter of time before he has a guy like that be situational. And the team should see that writing on the wall by now, who they have coaching this team, and they got to trade iHeart. They got to get him out of here before his value completely plummets. Not that it's exactly very high right now, but it's only going to get worse. I mean, if you look at his minutes month after month, they've only gone down. So it's only a matter of time, if you ask me.
it's not really a match made in heaven considering what I thought Tibbs would utilize. But he's like the things that make Tibbs good is also the things that are it's a dual sided coin where it's like the structure can help you and hinder you at the same time. It'll bring out the strengths of the guys that work for him, that work in his structure, but it also brings out the flaws in the guys that don't fit like a cookie cutter template for what he wants. So we
Right.
see it.
He's stubborn, man. He's so stubborn as well, man. I
It's
mean,
it's it's like we know Isaiah Hartenstein isn't really athletic and he's soft, but instead of like giving him something where we can mitigate his negatives, we just let him flounder in his negativity.
you know what's funny is that if you go around and you listen to these different podcasts for different teams, everybody is complaining about the stubbornness of their coach. It's like, why won't this coach like try this? Why won't he try that? Everyone is complaining about the coach.
There's a rhyme and a reason for that because you don't make it to the highest level of a certain
By just
profession, which
trying
is
every damn thing.
yeah, like you make it by having principles, standards, things that you abide by, rules. But after a certain point, there has to be an adjustment phase because everyone is in the same boat. Like it's the NBA is just a massive game of high stakes cat and mouse. And at a certain point, you got to outthink your opponent. You got to try different things at this level. At lower levels, you can get away with it at college when you're coaching teams that you have more talent than, or you can, or coaching matters more at that level where you can out scheme another team. But when you get to this point where everyone has NBA talent and NBA guys are all good, you gotta switch it up. You gotta maximize what you have.
I hear you.
And it's I'm thinking what would it take for this team or what would it take for this front office to make the hard decision? Because it feels like they're so scared of making this sudden hard decision, whether it's
Because
going all in
they always
or yeah.
they put themselves in this position where it's a hard decision because they're always in the middle. If you're not always in the middle, you would know which way to go. It would be obvious which way to go, but we're always in the damn middle. So it's like, do you try and go win or do you just tank? What do you do?
You
And we're
make
always in
them
the
like
middle. So that's what the problem is.
we're always in the middle, but it's like they're scared of going all the way in one direction. 1 second.
I can't. I'm going to give him a little bit of a break only because, damn, I remember that very first. I just can't. I can't take it out of my mind. The very first offer for Donovan Mitchell was Mitch, was Obi, was and RJ, along with 3 unprotected picks. That was their first offer that was turned down. The very first one. So that tells me that they were ready to play ball. They're willing to play ball. But then they kind of outsmart themselves sometimes. But we don't really know who's doing that. Remember, they hired an outside special counsel to kind of do that deal. So we don't really know, what's really happening behind the scenes. I mean, I don't know if you guys read about that, but they hired like a special, like some outside guy to really do the trade. It wasn't Leon. I'm sure they had final say and so on and so forth. But they had like an outside guy kind of
Wasn't
doing
it
that whole.
Rojas? Guy's name
I
Rojas
don't remember. I don't remember what his
from
name was, but
Minnesota.
I noticed after the deal fell apart that it came out that they had hired this guy. I noticed that as well. So I don't remember who it was. When are the Knicks gonna have a distributor? You know, someone who can get people involved in the game, get a good shot for themselves or for someone else.
I think on that point, Avery, I think our coaches are holding Brunson responsible for setting up all the plays. He's just looking for his scoring, and I think that's a part of the. Let me take that back. It's actually a part of Tom Thibodeau's. He wants his point guards to score. Just look for scoring because earlier in the year he was literally shouting at quickly to just shoot, shoot, shoot every time he had the ball. And I thought that was the worst thing he can do because a player needs to play and needs to whatever that calls for, that's what he needs to do. So I think Brunson just looking to shoot all the time is just a part of what Thibodeau wants him to do. It's not what necessarily the right thing to do.
He wants him to get in the paint, read and react, kick, go pick and roll, get in the paint, read and react. If you pass to the wing,
He
if
can
it's
pass the
open,
ball.
drive to the
Yep.
hole if it's open.
Plenty of times I'm watching the guy wide open and he doesn't give up the ball. I like,
Yeah,
dude, pass the ball.
yeah, I don't know. It's
But
frustrating.
I think that's what the coach wants him to do. He
We
wants him
had some
to shoot
assists tonight,
at
though.
all
The
the time.
assist numbers were up, which was good. We hit some shots, but all in all, I feel like no one out there is really looking. Certainly not RJ.
No.
It's so frustrating. Last night, I don't know when you guys were watching the game. I don't know why it caught my attention, but RJ just didn't seem like he wanted to pass the ball at all. I mean, at all. Not tonight, but like a couple of nights
Jay,
ago.
quickly, a lot of these players, they just look, just look at the guy wide open and they don't pass the ball. A lot of these players. And
It's
I
ugly.
don't get it because I
And
have
then
said
they play against a team like Washington, and they're passing the ball around. Everybody's passing and hitting shots, and it looks beautiful, and everybody's having fun. Don't they see that's how you play? That's how you're
because
supposed to play.
nobody tells them that when you don't make the correct play, you're putting additional pressure on yourself. When you bypass a guy wide open, you're putting additional pressure on yourself to score. And most of the time you're not going to score.
I feel like our whole offense is based off of either getting in the lane and drawing some other defender or drawing a double team. It's never based off of like ball movement, setting a pick ball move. It's just it's a lot of one-on-one, and hey, if you get double team, pass the ball. That's our offense. Create a mismatch.
I don't think it's a lot of one-on-one. And if Brunson has the ball, or Julius has the ball, or AJ has the ball, they're going to shoot it. They're going to shoot 1-on-2, 1-on-3, 1-on-4.
RJ is putting it up, man. He is gonna put it up. A couple nights ago, I couldn't take it. I just couldn't. Wednesday, he just wouldn't pass the ball. What do you have? Another 2 assist game, playing 40 something minutes. I mean, just would not pass the rock, man. It was just 4 or 5 turnovers. I don't know. I can't. I was ready to trade him that night. I was ready to trade RJ on Wednesday. I was like, "Where's DeMar DeRozan? I don't care how old he is. I'll trade him right now. Get him over here."
Yeah, it can be frustrating, but I think that's basically symptoms of how this coach coaches. He wants his point guards, his best player to just shoot the ball instead of leaving it up to them to make the decision, the right decision. And we just have to live with that because I've listened to this guy, and he was before quickly went on that run, he was shouting at quickly every time he had the ball to shoot it. Like, what is guy shouting at the guy to shoot the ball?
Because when the
That's
bench is in the
crazy.
game, he knows that there's really not anybody else he can really rely on for a
No,
basket.
but
That's
it's
why RJ
bad.
playing so
It's
much with the
bad.
bench.
It's a bad thing when you're shouting at him. Because if a player wants to pass, if his mindset is to pass the ball to an open guy, he's going to turn it down. Or if a guy is open, he's not going to pass it because he's shouting at him. And there's a coach shouting at me. Shoot,
I
shoot,
think
shoot.
the point guard experimenting with Quickly is over. You just let Quickly be Quickly. Let him be the
Yeah.
gunner. Let him be the guy who just goes out there and scores and lights it up. Let him be Vinnie Johnson. Let him go crazy. Let him do his thing because he's not a point guard.
Yeah.
When he
Let
starts
him.
trying to be a point guard, then all of a sudden his his shot is off. You know, he loses confidence. He starts second guessing when to shoot. Just go crazy. Just go do
But
you
at
shoot.
this
Go be
at the
done.
same time, you don't want to tell him shoot, shoot, shoot. You want him to be himself. And if he decides he want to pass, then let him pass. You just don't want to force shooting on him because then you're doing the opposite thing.
You don't have to
You know?
force quickly to shoot. That's for sure. You don't
Yeah,
have to force that fool.
yeah,
If he's open, he's gonna take it. That's what he's gonna do.
yeah. He's going to take it. I totally agree with that.
Who's on the schedule next? We got Toronto on
Yeah.
Sunday. Toronto on Sunday at 6 o'clock. We got another long team who coach is going to refuse to play the only guy on the team that's actual wing size. We're going to go against a bunch of 6'8", 6'9" dudes. We're going to have Deuce out there chasing, OG around picks. Great.
This is what it is, man.
You know, and the worst thing about it is they can't shoot. Maybe we need to try some zone because they can't really shoot. And if we could just get ourselves in position to get a rebound, it would help because if they're going to get a ton of offensive rebounds, forget about it. It's over.
We don't play zone.
That ain't going to work.
Forget it. We haven't played zone in ages, and we're not going to play zone under this coach.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
True.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's how it is.
it's not looking good right now. It's not looking good. It's not looking good without Mitch against some of these teams. The schedule just looks crazy right now. Going the next like 20 games, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
Like I said we're going to tread water because the players we have to rely on right now, they're not up to a standard that you can rely on them. They never built this player. Like I said earlier in the season, before the season started, I actually believe Julius should have mentored Obi, and Brunson should have been mentoring Deuce, and they should all veteran players should take some of these young players under their wing and get their confidence up, get them to play at a high level, get them to believe in their game. You know, that's what's missing in a lot of our young players. It's
Listen,
the fact that
school is out, man. These guys are pros at this point. You know,
Dude,
our veterans that you want to do that are guys that are still
it
trying to make their own
no,
name in this
it
league.
doesn't work that way for a young player coming to college. It's like when you were going into you come out of high school, go to college. There were a lot of stuff you just didn't know. It's the same kind of stuff when you
Our vets are not like vets that are like past their prime, that are
but
just kind of sitting around, just like that
no,
are just there to see. Unless you're looking at a guy like Rose and Fournier, but
I
our vets
disagree.
our vets that are actually good and still playing are guys that are
Yeah,
still making their own name
yeah,
in the league
yeah,
right now.
but this is a team. That's why you do these things. It's a team. You're not looking for. I'm not. If I am, you know what? When I have taught basketball, I've taught driving, I've taught many things. I am not worried about myself per se, like somebody gonna take my position. I am just happy to share my information, the knowledge I have. And that's what we're not getting from because it's at the end of the day, if our team, if this player improve, this young player improve, this young player improve, if I can get this young player to play a little more confident in his game, it's benefit the team.
No,
You know, we want to
of
win
course,
games.
but I think that's the coach's job. You know, we have how many coaches over there on the bench? I see 2 rows of them over there. Was it like 12 of them? 13? I mean, there's got to be $7 million over there a year, or $10 million worth of coaches every year sitting on that bench. That is their job. The player's job is for them to get better. They need to be working on their own games, and they are not there to necessarily teach. Certainly, if you got some veterans sitting on the bench that ain't doing nothing, that are chilling, knowing they're not going to play, like a Fournier and a Rose, sure. If they want to help somebody, great. You love it. But guy like Randall and Brunson, they're still making their name in the league. You can't expect them to kind of be teachers at this point. They're still kind of carving their own way to a certain degree. You can't expect them to teach. This isn't that type of We're not there yet. We're not at that point. School is out, man. This is the pros. If these fools are still trying to learn how to shoot and how to do some basics of basketball, they should have stayed in school or go to the G League. I mean, enough. And this is some of the stuff we blame like the coach for. When coaches hear the word development, it's like they're like, listen, what do you mean? This is the highest level of this game. This isn't about development. Certainly, there's always going to be some development involved. But he's like, my job is to win here, to win, to get these guys to win, not to make them be better pros.
But if your job is to win, getting young players to play at a confident level, it's also literally to winning. You're not. That's the goal. If your goal is to win, you want your young players to play at a high level and believe they can do it.
Well, listen, they're playing. They're all playing.
But
they're out there.
They can play, but
they're out there. They're playing. They're getting smacked around right now. Didn't you see? Did you watch the game tonight? The Deuce is playing.
Can we say
the youngest guys? Everybody plays. All the young guys play.
Okay.
The guys that don't play is Fournier, Rose, all the veterans. All the young guys play.
Can we say that these players are playing with confidence or making a valuable contribution? I mean, we want to replace them at the first thing. If we get another player in here, we gladly throw some of these players off the ship.
Well, there's a reason for that, Nev, and the reason why you throw them off the ship is depending on where your team is in winning. And I think because of what Jalen Brunson has done for the team, because he's taken this team to a little bit of a higher level than anyone thought where we'd be, I think you have to look to get better. And let's be honest, some of these young guys are just not going to be here. Obi, how long can we keep him on the bench behind Randall? Enough is enough. Let this guy go build his career somewhere. Try and let him build his value now that Mitch is hurt, and let the guy go in February. Let him go somewhere. Try and get something of value for him because he's doing nothing for this team. He really isn't. He's never going to get a chance to shine on this team as long as Randall is here.
I disagree with that. He can get a time. He can shine on this team with Randolph. They both can shine together, and because I think he has that level of talent. They both can shine together.
Doesn't matter. The coach really refuses to play Randall and Obi for any extended amount of time. So it's going to be impossible for him to really shine if he's never going to get 20 minutes a game. Never.
Yeah, but that's why this coach is not a good coach, because you should want these two players playing at a high level because it leads to your team winning.
I can't say with good face to say that Tibbs is not a good coach. He just may not be a good coach for this roster. That's it.
Well,
there's more context to it.
Listen, you just have to look at where we are, right? I mean, there's been no other coach that's come into this organization and done what he's done over the last 3 years, right? I mean, sure, last year was terrible, but he's got a pretty good record as a Knicks coach. So do I love him? No. Did I say he was the wrong coach for this team from the beginning? Yes, because I was told we were developing, and I knew this was not a guy that was willing to, or at least I thought he wasn't necessarily willing to do much development or willing to play these young guys. But the fact of the matter is he's done pretty well. We can't deny that. He's done as well as anyone's expected him to or better. I mean, that's just a fact. So as much as I didn't like the guy.
Well, that's your facts. I mean, it looks like he has done pretty well, but how do we know? That's still
he won coach of the. He did win coach of the year.
That's still uncertainty.
He did win coach of the year a couple of years ago.
He went in his first year. I agree to that, but if they were giving some award for not playing very well, then he might have won that award too. So we basing it on our assumptions that nobody else can do better.
Do you think his record should be better than what it is?
Yes.
Definitely. This year, of course.
Yes.
Definitely. I thought this team had talent. When they made all this move, I was very high on this team coming into the season.
Not that high. You had 45 wins. That's not that high. That's not high.
Yeah.
45 wins is not high. 45 wins is not high.
I sure didn't have okay.
We're basically at the same pace that you thought we were supposed to be at, and 45 wins isn't. If you can't have it both ways, unless you think 45 wins is high. then we're at that pace.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I
Yeah,
think
we're not even
my
close.
only because of this coach, I had 45 win. If it's another coach, I would have I would be in the 50s.
Oh,
But
here we go.
Nah.
because of this
Oh
coach,
my goodness.
I did not believe
Oh boy.
this coach would able to get all these players, which is
Bar
exactly what happened.
barring maybe a top three type coach like a Spolster or something, and even he has his struggles. There isn't that much you can do with this particular roster in the modern NBA when you don't have elite shooters all over the place and you don't have lengthy wings, lengthy athletic wings. We're so
Yeah,
reliant on one particular player to cover up all our holes on defense. When he's out, we give up 140 points. This is how anti-modern basketball we are at this current moment in terms of roster construction. So while I get what you're saying, like Ivory, like we're still in the process of still constructing. At some point, you still gotta abide by the rules of today's game. You can't just trot out a bunch of guys that are undersized for their position everywhere except for Mitch.
No doubt, but remember that isn't necessarily the team that the guys that put the team together don't really make the decision on who goes out there. That's the coach. The same, and they thought they had this 6'8" wing. They thought they had this 6'8" wing that would be coming in there to play, but he's
But
not getting time.
the thing is, Ivory, even if we take Cam out of the equation, like most of the successful teams in this league have more than just one 6'8" guy. Like more than
No,
one
oh,
6'8" wing.
you don't have to tell me. I'm looking at the Pelicans and I'm drooling. I think they got like 4, 5. I think, man, it's crazy.
Exactly. So
No,
for instance, if Cam was playing well, hypothetically, and then he gets hurt because he always gets hurt, we would be in the same situation where we don't have any 6'8" wings.
the Knicks is the land of the tweeners. I mean, these small little the undersized twos. I mean, look at Keels. Look at the guy they even chose this year. Keels. What the hell was that?
I
Uh,
don't know what
I
that was.
Here's the
Man.
deal. I will say I'll give them a pass with iHeart because iHeart, even if you look at iHeart's numbers last year, even defensively, he had some of the best defensive numbers, in the league when it came to defending the rim. Even
But
so, I
that's
think
context.
they
Knicks
were
not doing it.
misled. I think they were just totally misled by this guy's numbers last year.
It's they were trying to extrapolate and project, but to be absolutely frank, he was doing a lot of his damage against second units and blowouts or like situations where they're getting blown out. That's where a lot of the brunt of his minutes came because they had Zubac on that team, and we know Ty Lue has a propensity to run small lineups. So it wasn't necessarily like he was out there in the rotation normally. Like he was essentially situational. How Tibbs used situational, he was situational for them, and he was put in scenarios where he would thrive or play well. Because if you also take into account, extrapolate the data, he was also one of the guys that fouled the most in the league. So if you're constantly fouling, chances are your rim protection numbers are going to be pretty good because they're not finishing. So if they're going to the free throw line because they're hacking, or they're just not making it. So it's a catch 22. Like they were trying to extrapolate. They made a calculated decision. I'm not mad at them for doing that because you can see certain things that he does on the court. But when you put him in a scenario where he's expected to perform against second units every single night, or against sometimes guys in the first unit every single night, he's kind of getting exposed for the things that he cannot do on a consistent basis. And Tibbs isn't doing him any favors for the things that he can do.
Right.
So we're in a situation where he's in basically the worst place he can be right now for his skill set.
Didn't he have his wife, even his girl or his wife was like posting stuff like my husband's not being used right or something like that. Like she like posted.
I mean,
something
we
like
can
that.
we can see that. Like
we can say that.
he's legitimately not being used to his skill set, which is it is what it is at this point. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, he is a bench player, so like we can't really allocate so many resources just to cater to him. It's a
His
compromise. It
contract
has to be
won't kill us
both.
either. And his
It's a
contract's not going to
compromise.
kill us either. I mean, it really is not that bad of a contract. It's not going to kill us. I mean, it won't hurt us really at
Yeah.
all.
What's up, Freezy? It,
What's up,
it's
boss?
it's
I
it's
just went and
it's it's
stirred up the. I just went up and stirred the hornet's nest. Oh, I'm sorry. I just went up and stirred the hawk's nest just now.
what they had
Yeah,
to say to
my
you.
bad. I told them they was in there talking about the Hawks defense. I was like, bro, at one point we
What
were shooting
defense?
80%.
Yeah.
But I said it respectfully. All jokes aside, man. You know what I'm saying? I like them guys over there, man. They good people, man. They doing their thing. So
Right.
yeah, man.
Defense.
Yeah, hey, y'all read that super chat?
Yeah.
I wasn't here for a moment, so I don't know if they
No,
read
we
it.
haven't
Okay.
read it yet.
All right, so Justin DW, thank you for the generous contribution. Justin DW says, Dre making a good point. The GM and coach aren't meshing. Got excited for Cam, and Tibbs isn't a fan. And we could see, do we change coach or GM?
Both. We change both.
I think they're basically in lockstep. And it's not just the GM, but it's the Leon Rose is the team president. Right, Scott Perry's the GM.
He's got.
So I think they're all in lockstep, bro. So if you change somebody, you had to clean house, get rid of everybody.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
I think the front office has got to
At
be
least
changed.
I
And the
have
coach.
said this before. You have to get rid of Rose and Tibbs. Those two to me.
Yeah, they're gonna. I don't think Leon Rose is gonna fire Tibbs. I think you're gonna have to clean house, get rid of everybody, bro.
Because he's stubborn. And I feel, and this is the third
I
season.
believe. Well, my prediction is they're probably going to give the this is going to probably be the last year Tibbs coaches as the Knicks for
I
this
hope so.
after this year. It's going to be his last year, and they're probably going to move on in house to what's his name, Johnny Bryant,
Johnny Bryant.
and then they're going to make Tibbs a consultant. You know,
Yep, that's
like they're going to
yep.
move him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is Tibbs' third season as a Knicks coach, and he has not won an NBA title.
I hope you're right, Dre.
He has not won an NBA title yet.
I don't know if I can take another year.
But Adam, do you like with the players we have here? Why are you expecting a title?
Not with this roster.
Oh, of course not. But like
That's what I'm saying.
that's not Tim's fault. We haven't won an NBA title. That's just what it is. Like we don't have top end talent like that. We have good players, really nice players, but there's a level. There's the upper echelon. There's the all NBA type guys.
So fellas, do you think that we need to now reevaluate our expectations of this season if indeed Mitch is gone for 20 games? If he's going to be gone for 20 games,
I don't think he's gone for that long. I think he's going to be gone for
I
like
think he's gone.
he's going to be gone for like 10 games, 10 maybe 12, 10 to 12 games.
They said 3 weeks, right? Well, he's going to be reevaluated in 3 weeks.
Reevaluated,
Yeah.
You know, that means it could be like a month. I mean, that could be almost. I mean,
well, it depends how fast the bone heals, but I mean, it depends. He didn't break his hand; he broke a finger. Fingers heal longer than hands for obvious reasons. So, like, I don't expect him to miss more than a month, which would be essentially a low end 12 games, high end 16 games.
Yeah,
somewhere around there.
3 games a week, bro. 3 games a week for 4 weeks.
All record at that time.
Or I mean, I'll say 3.5 games because sometimes you get 4-game weeks. So.
Yeah, sometimes you get So it's like what 7 games every 2 weeks, about 14 games, something like whatever.
Yeah,
it's definitely not 30 games.
No, he's not going to miss that much because of the All-Star break in February.
Also, the All-Star break comes into account. So there's 14 games between now and the All-Star break. They're probably not going to play him before the All-Star break, and then I will give him like an extra week in that process.
Yeah, Robinson should be ready after the All-Star break.
But we don't know where this team will even be in the standings by that time. So
those 14 games are really something. Wow.
We might free fall
right there. I mean, if you guys want, I can read you off just a few of these names here over the next few. We have Toronto on Sunday, and then we have Cleveland on Tuesday,
And then
Bo-
Boston.
Boston on Thursday,
Oh,
Brooklyn on Saturday. The
we
Lakers
might
might
be
be the
Brooklyn.
break. That might be the break we need. Of course, that's a TNT game,
The
No,
and
I
that
don't
means
Brooklyn
see.
game is the
LeBron's
game we
going to make
might be.
fun of.
We might win.
LeBron's going to try and embarrass us. So who knows about that?
No, I don't see us beating
And then we got
Brooklyn.
Miami and then the Clippers. So I mean, that's a tough 10 coming up. We got a tough 10 coming up.
No, I don't see us beating Brooklyn.
And then
Bro,
there's
I'm here to tell you, I
so
think the Knicks could lose all 10, right?
Yeah,
And or we can right the ship, play a different type of style, and go 5-5, 6-4.
Yep,
Right?
totally agree.
But you would have to, for one, you got to extend your bench. You can't go with a 9-man rotation, knowing that one of the original 9 in that rotation is out. Right? You got to
Right.
change up how you defend, because DeJounte Murray tonight got exactly what he wanted to get, and he got the exact shot he wanted to get all night long. We couldn't stop it. It was just, yeah. Hey,
We
Dre,
didn't
and
make
this is
him uncomfortable at all.
Nope.
right, and here's the thing I want to
oh
mention,
my
right?
goodness.
The Knicks did everything they wanted to do offensively except take more shots, right? They shot 59% from the floor. We shot 43.3% from the 3-point line. A team that usually shoots 34% shot 43%, and we still lost.
that's
What
not
that tells
enough.
you is it wasn't the fact that we couldn't shoot. We just didn't get enough shots. We didn't get
Mhm.
shots up, which tells me we lack shot creation or shot creators.
You know what, Freezy? You know what I would say? Because we scored even more than what our average scoring normally is by a good margin. I got to look at our defense. And we gave up 140 points almost. That's a defensive. That's a mishap. That's not a Knicks game. That's definitely more like a West Coast game. That's not a Knicks game. That's just we just gave up too many. We scored enough. We score 125 points. Normally we win. We score 124 points.
My thinking has been this year, if we ever get to 115, we won. If the Knicks ever get to 115, no team's beating us. That was my mindset before tonight. Right? Tonight, bro, we just Atlanta, hey man.
They
Dre,
made it
it's
look easy.
as simple as either you have stars or you don't.
Mhm.
And we played against a star-studded backcourt with Jalen Brunson and Quentin Grimes, and it proves that Jalen Brunson might not be the star we thought he was. I know it's one game, and I know I keep saying we have a big 3, right? But I don't know, man.
They just make it look easy. When you see the way some of these other, like when you see the way stars play, they make it look easy. And then you see the way our best guys get their hoops, and it's like with 6 or 7 dribbles, it's back, it's forth, it's a shake, it's left, right, back and forth, 2 points. They come
Right.
down, one move left, dish it off, basket. I don't know, man. It's a different ball game.
I mean, for the guys that do dribble a ton, like the Luka Doncic's and the Hardens of the world, you know what they have in their bag at any given point: an easy step back 3 that they can just pull out at any point that doesn't really require much spacing or anything to think. But for us, it's like we don't have the safety of a step back jumper 3 that's damn near automatic. we have to get in we have to get into the teeth of the paint every time to be effective.
And we just
Wow.
we look so choppy. We just look choppy. We don't have anybody that's just smooth out there. You know what I mean? We don't have anybody that's just smooth, getting everybody, getting some people some open shots. Maybe listen. I know. I know
That's
you
the
don't need
reason
to
we look
have
so
that.
choppy, because we don't pass the ball.
That's
We're
true.
not
We
a team are going to make the pass.
what do we have?
If
14 assists on Wednesday.
if
Oh my!
if Julius or Jalen gets in the play, they're going to shoot. They're not
We talking about offensive defense.
offense.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
have.
So we don't pass.
Yeah, we don't have offense heavy guys, man. We have either balanced guys or defenders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like right now, right now, even though Grimes is coming along, he's a defender right now. And
Yep.
even though McBride is coming along, he's a defender. And even though Sims is coming along, for the most part, he's a defender. Mitchell Robinson, even though he's coming along, man, he's a defender, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So the guys are coming along, but these guys are defenders. That choppiness that you said, bro, when we need a shot, you going man, when we needed, I think we were down 7 and we needed a shot desperately. They kicked it out to McBride, and I was like, and
You
I'm
know,
not knocking McBride because I like McBride. I think he's going to be really something in 2 years, right? But right now we not ready, bro. We not because a lot of these a lot of the conversations we're having it based on if everything is ideal, right? Like passing the ball, that would be great in a situation where Grimes and McBride were two-way players, right? And they could take their man off the dribble, create their own offense. But right now, those two dudes can't create their own offense. Mitch can't create his own shot. Jericho Sims can't create his own shot, right? And then if we say, well, why play them? Why don't we just give Cam Reddish, Derrick Rose, and Evan Fournier? Because they're the opposite. Those dudes are all offense, basically. So then when we get on the defensive side, we were like, well, the defense look choppy. You know what I'm saying? I think right now the roster definitely needs improving. But I don't know if we stay the course and allow these young kids to get better game after game in incremental steps, or just package them up and trade them away. I am in favor of keeping them. You know what I'm saying? And playing the long game. Right now, I'm in favor of them because we didn't get Donovan Mitchell. But if we had gotten Donovan Mitchell, I'd have been like, I'd have been like, put all 8 of them in one trade for all I care. But we don't have Spider, right? We don't have that secondary playmaker to go with Brunson. So
Yeah.
it puts us in a tough spot, man. Like a game like tonight, where you shoot 43% from 3 and you usually shoot 34%, you think you should win.
Yep.
50 something from the field too.
59% from the field, you think you should win, right?
Yep. That's pretty high.
That's a game you should win. That's a game you got to point right to your defense and say, "What the hell were you doing?"
Right.
Hey, Freezy, you have 2 what you call it? Super chat.
All right. Man, sunflower seeds are healthy, bro. Hey, all right, here we go. Alfred Griffin, thank you for your generous contribution. Alfred Griffin says, why not get Boogie or Dwight? What's the difference between iHeart and them? Money.
Yep.
Basically, money. Because if you go get those two, say you get both of them, what are you going to do with iHeart's contract? Nobody's just going to take iHeart for a first round pick. Right? And then what about the roster spots?
Hey,
And Alfred Griffin, thank you for the generous contribution. Alfred Griffin also says it looks hard because we have no shooters, right?
yep.
And we shot well tonight, man. We shot really good tonight, bro.
We couldn't get a stop, man, to save our life.
Right. It wasn't
Well,
about shooting. I
it
mean, we
wasn't
about
shot
shooting.
fine.
Yeah.
We couldn't get a stop to save our lives. They were
just
marching
get a
right down,
stop.
getting any shot they wanted. No shots were contested. Everything was wide open. I mean, the defense was horrible. We were going under the screen tonight because I think Dre pointed out, you go over the screen, that means you're forcing guys to the paint, and that was a weakness for us tonight. So we go under the screen. They were wide open all night.
They were.
So
Well,
even when they
I would
ran pick and
say-
roll, they stopped in the lane, took a short little jump shot, 7 feet, 10 feet, all night. So it was definitely a defensive, lapse tonight. I didn't hear what Tibbs had to say about the game, but I'm sure he wasn't too happy giving up 139 points.
Tip doesn't know. Tip doesn't know what he's saying, and to the media after the game. Tip talks retarded to the media. He doesn't know what he's saying to the media.
Because he always going to say the same thing. That's what it is.
Gotta look at the
Yeah.
tape. Gotta look at the tape. Gotta look at the film.
But the Atlanta Hawks took 100 shots tonight, man. The Hawks
Man,
took 100 shots tonight.
goodness.
That's a lot.
Damn.
And as far as the Knicks shooting, what 43% for three or 34% for three, the Knicks to me, they're shooting more like 15% from three because they're not shooting enough 3 pointers. That's what I see. And the most thing I see in the game, the Knicks are doing too much dribbling. They're running the 24-second shot clock way too much. And then when it comes down to 5 seconds left in the shot clock, they have to rush the shot. That's what I see. That's what I see a lot. The Knicks are too much dribbling and not shooting after like 15 seconds left in the shot clock. They're running the shot clock way too much to like zero a lot.
Yeah, we need a secondary playmaker, bro.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
need a
100%. You know, that's what I'm saying. My guy DeMar DeRozan is ready. You know, all we got to do is make the call. You
they're
know,
about to give him a contract extension.
I heard
the
that.
Bulls?
You know, they love him. They absolutely love him there. They love him.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah. I would say the Knicks shoot well in the first half. The second half, not so much.
I think it's smoke and mirrors, Freezy. I think it's their way of saying, yeah, you got to pay out. It's just smoke and mirrors.
Probably. That's probably true. You know, I mean, but if you trade DeRozan, then you have to blow up the rest of the team, in my opinion, because DeRozan's not the problem in Chicago.
No, he's not, but he's
What?
the veteran, so you don't necessarily have to because you still have Levine and you still got Ball, so you don't have to necessarily blow it up. I mean, he's the guy who you can really get value for right now, besides Levine. But I mean, I don't think they want to give up on Levine. I thought they really looked at him as like their future.
Yeah,
What is Chicago's record though? Why would they break it up?
DeRozan would not fit on this team with this roster. DeRozan would not fit on this team with this roster.
I tell you what, it would be nice to have another guy to throw the ball to when there's 5 minutes to go in the game, and we just lost 10 we just went down 10 points because we don't have anybody to give the ball to to get us a good shot. I mean, that's one thing he can do. He'll get us a good shot, or he'll get to the line.
Right.
He'll make the foul shot when he gets there. That's something we also don't do. Listen, I know he's not the perfect, upgrade, but you know what? We need an upgrade. An upgrade is an upgrade. And if it's not going to cost us an arm and a leg, and we do have 11 picks in 7 years, I don't give a damn. Give him 2 picks. Keep RJ and keep everyone we have and give him 2 picks. We have 9 in 7 years. Great. Wonderful. We can survive on that, fellas. And
I would
get
say
another
this to you,
ball.
Irie. I would say this to you. I'm gonna pause my thinking on DeRozan, right? And not because your idea is not a good idea. I'm not saying that because I think it's a good idea, right? But I'm thinking like why not just go all in on this NBA draft? And listen, I know what people are gonna say. Man, you draft a 19-year-old, then you got to wait 4 years. Well, the difference between waiting 4 years with dudes that are 35 years old and the difference of waiting 4 years with dudes that are 19 is that those 19-year-olds probably will show you something. I think there is a Kobe Bryant in this draft, and I don't want to say his name. Right.
Tell us what you mean by go all in. What do you mean?
I disagree.
Right.
No,
Nev disagrees.
No, I'm
I'm
not
saying
really.
I disagree by going all in the draft because the draft is not gonna make this team a championship team.
I just know you don't have a coach that's willing to go all in. That coach will die first.
Right.
So it's not gonna happen, Freezy.
Right. But Nev, you know what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
You know what happens to so Mitchell Robinson, whether his number's short or not, is an integral part of this team.
Yes.
But he's hurt.
Yes.
Right. It's the reason why the Chicago Bulls are struggling right now. The Chicago Bulls with the healthy Lonzo, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, you're not even having this conversation. Right?
Exactly.
Right. But Lonzo's probably out for the year.
Yeah.
Right. Mitchell Robinson's probably out. The Knicks the Knicks right now. I'm gonna tell you who are on. In case y'all hadn't noticed, the Miami Heat jumped us in the standings recently. I think they jumped us in the standings Tuesday,
Yeah, I'm
right?
looking at
All
it
right.
right now.
So, and you know who is right behind us in the standings?
Atlanta.
ATL.
The team that we just lost
Just
to,
lost to-
right? The team we just lost to is right behind us, bro.
So we're
Yeah,
tied with them right now, I think.
Right. Well, we have a half game lead on them,
yeah, half game.
right? And so right behind them are the Pacers, Bulls, Raptors, Wizards. You know who just beat us Wednesday night? The Wizards, right?
Yeah,
And so with Mitchell Robinson out, we look different. We're wounded. We're a wounded animal right now, bro.
yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I know wounded animals are probably the most dangerous, but they also the ones that die. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So if you're a Knicks fan, if you're a Knicks fan, bro, you got to if you're a Knicks fan, right? If you want to save this season, bro, you got to make the move now. Making a move now to save this season is not even, excuse me, a choice anymore, right? You got to go make a move, probably a series of moves, just to stay afloat until Mitch gets back, right? And think about it, with Mitch here, we're just a slightly above 500 team, right? So with Mitch out, that probably makes us a below 500 team. We hadn't won since Mitch has been out, right? It's something to consider. A team beat us on MLK Day, right? With Mitchell Robinson healthy, and we play them again Sunday. So we're looking at a 5 game losing streak going into the Cleveland game, and then Boston and whoever else we have after that. What do you do? Do you just stay? Do you start trading away pieces? Right? It's something to consider, man. We gotta. You,
No, they'll go out. They'll go out. No, they're going to look for a non-expensive center that they can plug in right now, and I think they need to do that sooner than later. A guy like a Mason Plumlee, someone like that that's expiring.
right.
This year. I think he's got like a $9 million deal. This year, and then he expires. They need a guy like that, a guy that's experienced. They're going to look for a veteran, a low-price veteran that just knows how to play the game and can be solid. A guy like they want to look for a bigger. They want to look for who was here a couple of years ago. The big guy. One of our. He was playing backup center for us. We just played him the other night. He's on.
Nerds the well.
No, not Noel. What's his name? The big dude. He was on the Bulls forever. He's one of Tibbs' favorites.
Drummond
Big,
and George Drummond.
Taj
no.
Gibson.
Taj Gibson, right? A Taj
Oh,
Gibson
okay.
type of player. They're gonna look for some guy that's serviceable in the middle, someone like that. I don't think they're gonna look for a bigger move. They believe Mitch is their future at the spot, so they're not looking for a starter. I don't think.
Right.
not as a big man. I think they're just looking for someone who's serviceable.
They need to get Isaiah Hartenstein out of here ASAP because he's not the guy that the Knicks thought he was going to be. As far as making a big move, there's nobody available to make a big move. All the big stars have a couple of years on their contracts left, and they're not going to be available for 2-3 years or more. So I don't know what Leon Rose is planning, but as of right now, he hasn't done a thing, and it doesn't look like he's going to do a thing for a while.
There's got to be
Um,
some cheap bigs laying around. There's got to be some cheap bigs. I mean, there's that's like the position these days that's not really valued as much. There's got to be some bigs laying around somewhere that we can pick up.
Yeah.
And whatever Liam Rose do in the draft, when the draft comes, it's not going to make any difference.
So,
Because that
Freezy, what
team,
were you thinking about? I was wondering what you meant what you meant when you say go all in on the draft. What were you thinking? Kind of what were you what you have in mind?
Um. It's difficult because you don't want your organization to tank. I think tanking destroys franchises, right? You want to be either the champion or in the lottery, but you don't want to create a lose at all cost environment because once you let the genie out of the bottle, you can't stuff the genie. It's like once you pass gas, you can't take it and put it back in. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this. Um,
Let's try to make you spit out your juice, Avery.
Listen,
no,
I would
no,
love to get Ennis Cantor. I love that suggestion on there by Delano Steele. I would
Yeah,
love that. I'm very disappointed in what's going on with Ennis Cantor.
Robin Lopez is a better
I don't know if
player.
everybody knows here on the in the podcast, but that name is like it's almost like you can't even talk about him right now because he basically was told, "Hey, you're out of the league. This is your last year in the league." He was told that this summer. You're not playing in the league anymore because of his stance against the Chinese and how they've treated the Uyghurs in China, and
Right.
also because of his stance against what's going on in some of these other countries where it's just ridiculous. I mean, with the situation with the Uyghurs in China is unbelievable.
Is ridiculous.
They basically have slaves. They basically created slaves,
Right.
put these people in concentration camps. And he speaks about it and he talks about it. And they basically, because of the relationship with the NBA in China, he
Right.
was told that he has no more career. He has no place in the NBA anymore.
Right.
And the guy is still talented. If you look at his numbers, what he did last year, he's talented. He could definitely make an NBA roster. And he
Right.
would be great on our bench. He'd be a perfect player to have on the bench. But
He's a great
unfortunately,
rebounder and has great touch around the basket. He's a terrible defender, though.
terrible
Yep.
defender.
Terrible, but
Hey,
but
hey, I was gonna jump in on this the anti-tanking thing. Like you would say OKC tanked, right? For a myriad of reasons, right?
mm,
Freezy? Well, as of the last
I
it,
can't say
well,
they tank, bro, because
They tank naturally. That's what it is.
no,
Sometimes a natural
no.
tank.
Hey, let's use a different organization because OKC didn't tank because
Yeah,
you can't say OKC tanked when they
they
had
just didn't have
lineups
talent, really.
when they had Russell Westbrook, Paul George, and Chris Paul.
no. I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about their recent comeuppance as of the last 3 or 4 years, where where they put out guys that are not NBA products on the court on
Okay,
and they
okay,
intentionally benched like SGA and stuff like that, right?
okay, okay,
It only took them 2 years, and they're basically at 500 right now with just a host of young players.
okay.
And their number one pick that they had this year didn't even play yet. So,
Right.
for instance, like the process. Well, I'm anti-tank because
The process was whack.
yeah,
The
the
the the,
process,
the, the
the
process didn't work.
process, the process. Oh well. When I said process, I was using literally the process for the OKC. Now the process
Okay.
Sixers, that was trash.
That was
What they were
trash.
doing, that was straight trash.
Right.
But the process for OKC really only took them 2 years, and they don't even have their number one pick. So like
Right.
their trajectory is going to be because we all assumed they would tank. We all assumed they would tank from jump this year just to seal. And there's still time where they could tank, but they're getting valuable experience with their young guys with Giddy and SGA. They're 22 and 23 right now with a team
Right.
Yeah,
that's
let's remember
all young players.
when we say tank and we talk about tank and these organizations say and think tank, all they're saying is we're going to play our young guys. And that's what they did. It just so happens that the young guys were a little bit better than they thought and they're winning games. That's what they did
And they're
more.
not and they're not gonna take that away from them if they're gonna continue to play. They're gonna
Right.
like if they, for instance, if they're close to the plan, they're not gonna sit anybody. They're gonna try to get the plan and get that
Right.
valuable experience because it matters more at this current juncture because they don't even have their pick from last year. Like it's almost like they're getting two lotto or two high picks in this next year coming in. And their trajectory is basically sky high whereas we're kind of in the scenario right now with the Knicks where we have like a lot of solid guys, but they're all role players. For to be absolutely honest, there's no SGA, there's no Giddy on this team, or at least not with that type of ceiling. And it's kind of feels like we're because of this front office is so scared of making the big large move or is so scared of committing to a specific direction, we're like indirectly forced to be in purgatory until they decide some star wants to come here. The perfect star already passed. I don't think we'll have a scenario where we'll get someone as good as Donovan Mitchell that could be had anytime soon. Not in this trade market where everything is super inflated because of the Gobert trade and everything else that has come with it. Like you're seeing the Raptors talk about OG Anunoby like he's a top 20 player in the NBA, and they want 3 firsts and all this
I'm
crap.
just not impressed. I mean, I know I don't watch the guy every night, but I'm just not impressed. RJ outplays
Not
him every
impressed
time.
giving that much assets away.
He,
I mean, that's too
I'll,
much.
I'll say this: he is an elite defensive player. He averages 18 on like so-so usage. His efficiency is solid, but is he a guy that's worth 3 first round picks and a player, a young
Hell
player on
no.
a good contract?
Hell
No, he
no.
is
Yes.
not.
Yeah.
No, he's not worth 3 first
Yeah.
round picks, Freezy. I'm
Yeah.
not. No,
Yeah.
he's not.
Because you just compare two different things. So the thing about OG Anunoby and what he does for the Raptors is one thing, but what OG Anunoby's worth on the open market is something else. If a team is one wing player away, that's a if a team is a Andrew Wiggins away, and that's basically what you described when you were describing OG Anunoby. Like OG Anunoby probably on a championship team is a better contributor than Andrew Wiggins, right?
I won't say
And,
that. I don't. I
and,
don't.
and,
I don't see him having that type of finals performance in my
and
mind. I don't see him
no,
having that. But
That's interesting.
yeah. See, the thing about it is who's a better defender in your mind? Is it OG or Andrew Wiggins?
OG,
Yeah, who's the better 3-point shooter, Andrew Wiggins or OG Anunoby?
Andrew Wiggins.
Mm, yeah,
Let's
Andrew
let's
Wiggins can
check
shoot
the
off the
stats.
dribble. You
yeah.
could pull up the stats if you want, man. But
You're right,
and yet
right.
the efficiency, I think Andrew Wiggins is more efficient than him from 3 right now, and he shoots off the dribble,
No,
and he can create,
he's
and
more
he can
efficient with
create.
no, he's
Yeah.
more efficient with Golden State. He's more efficient with Golden State.
But
But if you
even then,
but like I was listening to a pod the other day, right? And and they do the example. If you take OG Anunoby off the Raptors and put him on the Memphis Grizzlies, is Andrew Wiggins with the Memphis? I mean, is OG Anunoby on the Memphis Grizzlies better than Andrew Wiggins on the Golden State Warriors? I say yes.
I can't make that assumption because
Yeah.
there's a wing on on the Grizzlies right now. He
Yeah,
goes by the name of Dylan Brooks, and he's almost just as elite defensively as OG, and he does not have that type of efficiency.
right. Yeah, but he's not. Yeah, he's not
And
OG Anunoby, bro.
OG does not create his own shot either. Like we have to take that into account. If we're talking about guys that can get their own bucket, here's the thing that's a separator. Wiggins, no matter what we can say about him, he is a 20-point per game scorer at this level on another team. On the
Right,
Warriors, he hasn't had to be that.
right,
That's why his efficiency has gone up. OG
right,
on another team, I don't picture him being and he first Wiggins was an efficient 20-point per game scorer just off of his physical talent and his ability. He was an efficient 20-point scorer on Minnesota. It's just the other parts of his game that was lacking. He was never a good rebounder. He wasn't really an active or willing defender. Those are the things that he worked on when he got to Golden State and got better at.
right.
I don't picture OG at any point being as gifted as Wiggins offensively. Even without Golden State Warriors talent around him, Wiggins can go get a bucket by himself. He's always done that at every level. He's always had that ability. OG is still ascending. OG may end up having maybe a Kawhi type career where he fills out and becomes a 3-level scorer and a shot creator. But at this current juncture, I don't see him as that, and I don't see him projecting as that. A lot of his shots, the majority of his shots are assisted. The overwhelming majority of his shots are assisted.
Wiggins always did have that one-on-one game. He was always one of a top scorer. So that's what.
But that's why he was drafted. He was drafted number 1 overall because of his ability and his freakish athleticism. It was just the in between the air stuff that never got figured out. So if we're going talent for talent, it's not even close to even compare them. Not close. No, it's not close.
Yeah,
I'm not about to do that.
No, this dude would be better than Wiggins, bro. There are certain things. There are certain things in nature that you can't teach, right? You can't put a long tail on a pig and try to make it be a dog, bro. A dog is a dog by nature. You know what I'm saying? OG is a dog by nature. You just said this dude mentally between the ears had to be forced to become something that he otherwise would not have become if he wouldn't have changed environments.
But it happened.
Right. But
you can't take that away.
Right.
But it happened.
Right. But it happened, right? What I'm saying
OG's 25. Wiggins at 22 is better than him.
OG Anunoby has been this from day one. You don't have to try to teach Obi not Obi, because you know Obi ain't a dog. You don't have to teach OG how to bark. OG is a dog from day one. He has that innate thing in order. He's doing that from day one, bro. He's doing that. I mean, if you take him off of Toronto and send him to New Orleans or Memphis, and they have the draft capital to get him, he takes a team that is just a good regular season team and turns them into a championship contender. Because all the other pieces are there. The guards are there. The bigs are there. The depth is there.
I have a question though, Freezie. If the Raptors this is funny to me, but the Raptors believe they have so much value in their pieces on their team. 2-time All-NBA, Siakam, up and coming OG. Fred VanVleet was an all-star, right? Yet they're like 5 games under 500. The math not mathing to me, bro. They're just not that good. OG is just not that good to me. He's a good player. He's not great. I don't see him ever ascending to a great status. I don't ever see him being a go-to scorer.
Is Andrew Wiggins great?
He had bouts of being great. In the finals, he was great.
Right.
Objectively, in the finals, he was great.
Right.
I don't ever see OG doing that.
Right. Because OG hadn't been there.
OG hasn't. Well, OG's played in the playoffs before.
Right.
OG's average.
Wiggins has played in the playoffs before.
Yeah. In his earlier years, and still averaged
years also.
He was still at 20 points per game. Like Wiggins, if a team had to game plan to stop him, just off talent, like teams were game planning to stop Wiggins in his earlier years, just because Minnesota was devoid of talent. Like he was one of their go-to guys, and he was still averaging 23 in his third year.
And that's why
like 21
he
years
would
old.
be much more. That's why he would be much more valuable to the Knicks than an OG. It's because he's a guy you can give the ball to and get something from it. You know, OG is not really going one-on-one right now. You know, and in this league, unfortunately, at some point, the game breaks down.
Okay. So what's the market say? So the market says that you two are absolutely right, that OG Anunoby is not that guy. So the market says that OG, and just give Toronto anything you feel like giving them for OG Anunoby. Or does the market say that OG Anunoby will be that guy if you have him on a championship team?
But the market said Rudy Gobert was their first 4 first-round picks. And
no, that one guy said that. No, don't do that, Dre. You know that. You know, it was just that one idiot.
Said that.
It was just that one idiot, bro. Because you know Leon Rose wouldn't have paid that for no Rudy Gobert, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, come on,
But we
man.
have to take into account what is viewed as valuable. So OG might be worth that for a team that is one player away. The Knicks are not one player away.
Right,
Okay.
right, right.
Okay.
OG is a great complementary piece. We need a main piece. We still are looking for the main pieces of our puzzle.
Right. But the thing about OG Ananobi is I didn't mention him coming here. Notice I
No,
said
no,
to other teams. I mentioned
no, I was just
specifically Memphis
yeah,
and specifically New Orleans.
Um, uh,
right.
Freezy,
Because
Freezy,
I think if he took Dylan Brooks's role, they'd be better.
Freezy.
New
Great.
Orleans has five other 6, 7 guys. They don't even have. They can't
Yeah.
play the dudes
Hey,
they have.
hey, can Toronto trade OG to Memphis and then we get Trey Murphy?
No, we can't get Trey Murphy. Trey
Why
Murphy is
not?
the
They will have so
Trey
many
Murphy is
so
the
many of
Trey,
future of
these
that
wing
franchise.
guys.
They're not giving up that kind of a player. They're not going to
it,
give him up.
Hey, I
it,
I I,
And why
I I tell you I tell you what
they
though.
don't need
You
OG
can
then.
you can get Trey Murphy. His name just won't be Trey Murphy. You can get a Trey Murphy type player out of the NBA draft this summer.
Yeah.
An
Or you can get
athletic finisher that can defend, that can ball handle a little bit and knock down threes. You can get that out of the
I was
draft.
looking for a bargain basement move here.
the Knicks don't
Tr-
believe in the draft.
yeah, and Trey Murphy is not going to be a bargain basement move now.
But
No,
if
no,
but
no, 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 no.
if
New
which
Orleans,
team you will put it in on? New Orleans, right? If you put OG in New Orleans, I mean they're going to have too many wings.
no, bro, no, they won't.
They
Why
already have
not?
too many. They
They
they're,
already
already
they're
have
have.
too
kind
many
of
wings.
they kind of are loaded with like guys that are OG's
Yeah.
archetype.
Oh, they're a
So
young function. They're
Young
young
too.
functional OGs, right?
Young
But
too.
the son is not the father, bro. Trey Murphy and Herb Jones are gonna be OG Ananobi in 3 or 4 years, but OG Ananobi is OG Ananobi right now.
No, Herb Jones. I mean, I tell you what, Herb
but
Jones
the
is
thing is the thing
Trey
is
Murphy. Trey Murphy could be special. Trey Murphy's he's something else. I
I
mean,
don't
Who you
even
telling? I mean,
necessarily
I'm a Trey
I
Murphy
don't
fan, bro. I was trying to
I'm
get
not
the Knicks to
even
draft him.
but like I'm thinking about fit purposes. For instance, New Orleans already has three guys that are buckets 20 point per game plus scores. You need high end catch and shoot guys around them that play defense. OG is a solid shooter. He is not a 40% from three on high volume shooter that's coming off pin downs and shooting threes like Jeremy Grant or something. Like he is a solid player. He is a more than serviceable shooter. But what you need around guys that are heliocentric, like a Zion that draws so much attention, and a Brandon Ingram and a CJ McCollum, guys that can get buckets at any given moment, you need dead eye shooters around them. And what they are solid defenders. And Trey Murphy is a dead eye shooter. No matter what we think of him, he is a high volume dead eye shooter. OG is
that can
not that.
jump out of the gym.
OG, and I'm thinking Trey Murphy is older. Trey Murphy is the what, 23 right now? I think he is. I think he's 23 or 24, somewhere like that. He came out of college a little
Yeah.
bit older. But
Yeah.
OG is also 25 at this moment. So like the gap between them two isn't as big as we might think. Like if we were to throw Trey Murphy in OG's position and he's getting kickouts from Siakam and Fred Van Vliet all day, playing 35 minutes a night, he might average 17 points a game, which is what OG's doing right now. OG's averaging 17 points per game on like splits 45 and 35. So like he's a solid player.
Yeah,
He might be
no doubt.
even be the piece that takes a team from being a contender to over the top. He may even be that.
Right.
But for the current fit of New Orleans, I don't think New Orleans it's worth it for New Orleans to give up any assets to get OG when they already have a long line of 6'7" to 6'9" guys that play defense and shoot and create their
Yeah,
own
man.
shots off the dribble and play make. It's like it's kind of super redundant. Like there's no such thing as having too many wings, but at that point with them, they have legitimately like seven guys
Yeah,
And not even get into the smaller guards like that Aussie that they drafted that's going to be a problem defensively already. That 6'5" Aussie that was
and they
given
just drafted
hard
another one, Ellison.
like he
Ellison as well. They just drafted.
so
You
like
talking about Dyson
for,
Daniels?
yeah, Dyson Daniels is a menace
Dyson
defensively.
Daniels is 6'7".
He right. He's 6'7". He's a menace
Yeah,
defensively. And I was considering him
already.
smaller because he's physically like slimmer, I guess, than the other wings that they got. Because he's
And
young. He's a young guy.
he's got quick twitchiness. So he looks like a smaller player. He might move
Yeah.
like a smaller player, but he's 6'7", bro. Long
Yeah. So
arms,
like
man, can do a lot of stuff. Yeah.
My
so like
favorite is Najee Marshall on that team. I love watching Najee Marshall. He's not a star, but he's a 6'7" dude that handles the ball for them, distributes.
he's a
I
Bruce
love
Brown type. He's a Bruce Brown type. Legitimately
love
like Bruce Brown
defensive guy,
without like a floater or anything like that.
long.
But he's a lunch pail guy. You need guys
Yeah,
like that on the team.
Right.
And
No doubt.
he might be a casualty of that team because they have so
right,
many wings. He's going to be expendable, whether
right.
at the break or neck over the summer. Like they're going to let him go.
They have to do
He's going to help
something
somebody. He's going to help
because they
somebody.
also have the Lakers' #1 pick. They must do something for all these players.
They're going to trade. They're going to trade. They're going to do it. Some sort of trade. I'm just not sure the move for like OG would move the needle when with those types of assets. They could get someone better than OG with
They,
those
they
assets.
they won't go after an O. They don't need an O. They need a good point guard that's going to set up all those wings that they got over there. That's what they need. Is a
They
really,
need
really
health. They need health too.
right.
Like they just
Yeah,
need to
I
stay
don't know
healthy.
because I like Jose Alvarado.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I like him as a backup guard, but he's
Yeah,
not really
solid
Yeah.
backup. Solid backup.
he's not like there's no such thing as a traditional point guard, but he's not setting up an offense and running it like completely. Like he's like for instance, if they had like Fred VanVleet on that team or something like that. Well, Fred VanVleet, the way he's playing right this second, because Fred VanVleet is playing out of his mind as of like the last week, he would help
Right.
them. But they're in a weird position because they're still trying to like almost still trying to figure out their identity. Like they have
Exactly.
pieces of it and they have the talent, and you can see what their identity might be, but they just need to stay healthy and have consistency. But
Exactly.
outside of like the talent, they have all the talent in the world. It's just the consistency and the nurturing and the whole process of getting to the playoffs, losing in a first round, losing in a second
We,
round,
we need to be
getting
we
the
need to get
callus.
in that roster one way or another. We need to find a way to get inside of that roster. I mean that they just have too many. I mean, you talk about wings and how can we get one? They're gonna lose one or
If
two.
you go get a wing, who are you replacing in your lineup?
I think we there's enough to go around. There's enough to go around. And in this particular lineup, I think Deuce is definitely expendable in this lineup. I think that's definitely clear. And I
You
think
read that Tibbs wants to keep him, right?
that's fine. Tibbs can keep him. That's great. Tibbs likes to have situational guys. I mean, he can keep them. That's the thing. It's like we can all sit here and talk about who we might want to get and it's the same thing with management. They can sit around and talk about who they want to get and even go get a guy. It doesn't mean Tibbs is going to play him. That's funny. Even Leon Rose is having the same conversation we're having. If we get this guy, you think Tibbs is going to play?
Yeah, you're right. What time?
Right.
Yeah, which is why I don't see Tibbs coaching beyond this year. I could almost bet the house Tibbs is not going to coach this team next year. But it's almost funny because if he doesn't, it's like Tibbs and Randall are married to each other at this point. So once one goes, you might actually see the dominoes drop where they might actually consider trading Randall. Like if Randall were to get traded, it would never be at a deadline. It would be over the summer where they pick a direction ultimately of what they want to do. So like Randall is going to be here, and he's probably not even going to get traded anyway. He's going to be here at least through the next season. You don't trade guys on like longer contracts like that. You never really get adequate compensation for that anyway. unless it's a
I don't think
bona
they have
fide
any intention of
superstar.
trading Randall. I don't think they have
Yeah,
any intention of trading Randall. And to be honest with you, I think Randall's probably one of the shining stars of some of their careers. I mean, how often does a guy come to your team from being on the bench and turn into an MVP candidate? I mean, if that happens and you're the guy responsible for bringing him to your team, you probably think twice, three times, a long time before you get rid of that guy. So they may never get rid of him, and I couldn't blame them for not doing it. And if you're a Knicks guy, a Knicks fan, and you've seen just terrible talent at that position for so long, Randall, I can live with Randall. I can definitely live with that if they want to keep him. I'm okay with that decision. So, I mean, I don't think Randall's the problem with the team. We just need more. We need more. We don't need to point fingers. We just need to get more here. I don't look at it as who do we need to replace. It's more like, how much more do we need to add? And that's where I'm coming from. We need more. Brunson needs help, and you get him another guy who you can give the ball to, who's dangerous, who can create a good shot for himself or for someone else. And all of a sudden, that takes a lot of pressure off of him, just like Brunson took a lot of pressure off Randall and allowed Randall to open back up. I think it could happen again for Brunson. And
but
I know
but
it's Brunson's team.
but like it's also dependent on fit. And like for instance, no matter if you say he gives him pressure, it's still a lot of your turn, my turn in this offense. And Randall still operates on a ton of usage. So even if like sees less bodies at him, we've never seen a reality of like Randall being high volume. Like, is there a world where Randall turns into Tobias Harris, where he's cool with just averaging 17, 18 points on hyper efficiency on catch and shoots? I don't believe
When he
that world
when he
exists.
36.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't believe that world exists within Julius Randle's game at this current point of it. Like I don't think he wants to ever be that type of person. So it's like if you want to keep adding guys, like a DeRozan is a high usage player. Randall is a high usage player.
That's not true. That's not true.
Brunson is a high usage player.
When you look at high usage, when you say high usage, do you mean how long they hold the ball when they get the
No, no,
ball?
no, 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 no.
No,
Plays are
no.
allocated to them on a play to play basis. The offense
Yeah, but
runs through them
if he's
this
going to
time.
be the best, if he's going to be the best on our team at it, why not? Right?
Well, no,
Randall's high
well,
usage.
usage rate is not calculated like that. Alpha Griffin, thank you for the generous contribution. Alpha Griffin says, "Don't trust upstairs, though." Yeah, I feel you. Usage rate is field goal attempts plus free throw attempts plus assists is usage rate. Right?
Oh,
There's a formula to it.
When
so
a
it's way.
play ends with your imprint on it is what
Yeah,
Oh,
usage is
so
calculated.
basically.
gotcha.
So
Yeah,
so
basically.
so like in my honest opinion, the best version of Randall is a high volume, high usage player. Unfortunately, there's a cap on how great he is at it because he's never going to be like the perennial All NBA guy. He's going to be
No.
a very good player.
You can come in, babe.
It's just I just don't know if adding more high usage guys on top of Randall would even help. Like we kind of can see the vision with this current team where the offense is like we have a hyper efficient point guard. We also have Randall and we have RJ, which is also a pretty high volume player. And you kind of can see the ceiling of our team as far as our offense with this particular coach. So I'm not sure if adding a more, even if it's a more efficient player, like for instance, if you were to substitute DeRozan for RJ, I still don't believe this team would be considered a real threat in the playoffs against another team because even if they're like hyper efficient, high volume players, there's a ceiling to that. There's an
They might be. You
evident
might be right.
ceiling.
I
You
mean,
can see
there's
it.
no way to know for sure. There really isn't. What I'm thinking about is
Yeah,
okay.
I'm just calculating it in my head and how I see it and like how I view the
Yeah, I hear
game
you. It's not ideal.
and
It's
putting
certainly not
numbers.
ideal. But I'm
Yeah,
thinking, how do we add a talent on this team that people have to say, "Oh, damn, we got to check that dude too." And yeah, sure, he does score the same way a lot of our guys score, but we're the best at it. But now we're even better. So beat us at it. We score in the lane. Stop us. You know what? Let him create for RJ and for Brunson and for Randall on the wing. Those guys will knock down some threes. I just think it'd be nice to have another dog, and then we could spread out some of that talent where our bench will be a little bit deeper and we'd be deeper. I just think he's the best possible talent we could possibly get at this deadline. That's reasonable. That's really realistic. That's all. And I want to be good. If we're good, I want to scare people. And I think
I feel that 100%. But here's my pushback. There's a team in this league across the Brooklyn Bridge. They have two of the most efficient players probably in the history of the game, especially particularly from the mid range. Kevin Durant is the best mid range shooter in the league over DeRozan. It's not even really close. Like contested, doesn't matter. He literally shoots 60% from mid range. And there's been a ceiling to that team because even if they have the top end high usage, all efficient, all world player, there's a ceiling to that because of roster construction, because of the powers that be, because of other teams having better matchups with them. And these guys are bona fide 3-level scorers. Whereas if we were to try to do that and we still have our same issues on this roster, or we still have philosophical issues, whether it's coaching or whatever, there's still a visible ceiling to where that would go. And I don't know. Like I'm not dogging DeRozan. I know
we have so many assets as far as draft assets. Let's find out if we can add a guy like that for a couple of picks. What are you
doing with your current small forward then?
I'm sorry?
What are you doing with your current small forward?
RJ?
Whoever.
I'm moving RJ to the 2 and I'm putting Grimes on the bench. That's just what's going to happen. I mean, he is not killing it out there on the offense or the defense. Let's be honest. He's been valuable. He's been our better player on the perimeter, but he hasn't been so dramatic that he's making a huge difference, offense or defense. It's okay to have him on the bench for another year or two. I look at a guy like, and it doesn't have to be a DeRozan, but I'm saying I just think he's the only guy that might necessarily be available. It looks like maybe he won't anyway, so this conversation might be moot. But having a deeper team like that, having RJ's already playing a lot of time with the bench and leading the bench anyway. So, I mean, having Grimes there and then RJ still playing with them, I mean, that just makes us deeper and stronger. I mean, it might not be perfect, but you know what? It's not like you got to go give up everything you have to try it. And the Knicks need talent. Fellas, we're not good enough. Brunson needs help with that ball.
I don't think it's the Rose. I think the Knicks need a Ja Morant.
I'm not even gonna hold you. It sounds like you want to replace the Bulls situation with like you want to put us where the Bulls are. It's what it really feels like the Bulls. For all the things that they chose a direction and it's not working out, and you can see why it's not working out.
The Bulls don't have two. The Bulls wouldn't necessarily have 2 to 3 guys that are all-star caliber players. The Knicks would have that this year if you get a guy like
Zach LaVine and Vucevic have made more all-stars than Randall and Brunson. Period.
Right. Yeah, what level are they playing on right now? What level are they playing on right now? Right, those guys are not playing.
Zach LaVine is still playing at a fringe all-star level. Zach LaVine is
putting up numbers, but he's not playing like an all-star for that team. That's why they value DeRozan so much because DeRozan has been
in the last 3 weeks. Zach LaVine has been balling, bro.
Okay,
yeah, he's been playing out of his mind.
Fine. For 3 weeks, he's been great. DeRozan's been the better player there over the last year and a half. I mean, that's okay. We can all agree on that, but that's okay. All I'm saying is, adding a guy like that makes us very dangerous. I'm telling you right now that if you're in the East and you got the Knicks coming in and we got those 3 guys, a wing, a point guard, and we got Randall, up top with a Mitch, and then you got Grimes off the bench with RJ. I mean, we're deep.
I'm not gonna hold you. That sounds like a defensive nightmare for both teams. Because DeRozan for sure ain't guard nobody on the wing. RJ ain't doing it. Brunson ain't doing it. Randall is hit or miss.
I don't know. They said Wiggins couldn't play D. They said Wiggins couldn't play D until he got with another team and another coach.
it wasn't physical capabilities with Wiggins. Like DeRozan,
Not
I
physical
at
with
this
DeRozan
age,
either.
I
But you know what?
at this age, DeRozan is not
Maybe,
locking down nothing.
maybe if DeRozan's not going to carry as much of a load offensively, he has more energy to actually play more on that defensive side. You know, so that's part of it too. You know, who
All right,
knows?
folks. I gotta say my good night.
Peace,
Me
man.
too.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out of here too, man. I'm wore out. Man,
All
Dre,
right.
I've been trying to work on a joint so we can move the Knicks and Night podcast to
Yeah.
Yeah,
a better production format.
the
And it's been kicking
OBS.
my butt all day. Yes.
It-
It's been kicking my
it's
butt
like
all day.
it's like it's science. The thing is science.
It's like a
Legitimately
puzzle,
science.
bro. You it's a fitted sheet. You fix one part, the other part pop off.
Mm.
Bro,
And then you're
it's
wondering
crazy.
why is this not working? It's
Right.
all troubleshooting.
Oh, it's
If
not
you ever want
it's
to get an IT, it's like coding. Damn near.
oh jeez. I was already working with JavaScript earlier.
Oh,
Mm,
oh
You doing some
boy.
programming?
yeah, yeah, man.
Trying to
So
figure out OBS for the Knicks and Night pod so it can look nice and neat and crisp and
nice and
clean.
neat, yeah.
Nice.
And have some stuff and get our sponsors and stuff on the screen. I don't want to do
Right.
static overlays, bro. They corny. So,
Yeah,
but
'cause
anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. Um, um, we are reviewing on Vibes and stuff tomorrow night. We're gonna review The Silence of the Lambs.
oh
For
word.
those, for those movie buffs. Anybody that
I
like
love that
movies,
movie. I love
That's
that
one of
movie.
the
yeah,
better,
man. So
more
we're gonna
modern,
break that
scary
movie
movies.
down. We're gonna parse participles.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
In depth breakdown.
Yep. Hey, all right. Thank y'all for coming through and hanging out with us. Sorry we
Salute
lost,
Ivory.
man.
Good
All
night,
right,
Yeah,
fellas.
Freezy.
salute
Good,
y'all.
fellas. Thank you
Salute
very
We'll
much.
try to
Ivory.
do better
I'll see
next
you
time,
soon.
man.
Thank you.
All right, peace, y'all.
All right,
Peace.